Hello, everyone. Hello, hi. Turn that down. I know what I was setting this to yesterday. Probably like that. Maybe like that. Try it like that. Hello, good afternoon. Good evening. Good evening. It's afternoon for me, but good whatever. Good time zone to everyone. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're ready for some Tarkov. Will be the interesting thing now is like because we're continuing a quest we did yesterday. I can't play my character until we just go into that quest. So probably what we'll do is we'll muck around in the stash for a little bit. We'll do a scav run to warm up, and then as soon as it is the dark of night, man, these are really scratched up. I should probably put them in like a protective bag rather than just throwing them on my desk. I should also go and get my eyes checked and get some actual glasses, which I think I need. These are just to protect my eyes from the computer screen. Hello. Well, so I mean, obviously we will kill people that fight with us, but the quest I want to work on, the guide, the goal is to survive, is not to kill people. If anything, we want to avoid combat, maybe kill like a scav or two to get that quick XP. But hiding and then sneaking out is the name of the game for this one. So yeah, this is a quest that is a very end game quest for Tarkov. It's a peacekeeper quest where you've got to survive each map in the game once without dying. If you die, it all gets reset. So you have to complete every map in the game once without dying, basically. What is stopping you from rushing to the exit ASAP? So if you leave without a certain amount of XP or time in the raid, you have a run through. It's not surviving the raid. Surviving is necessary for getting an item found in raid, means you can put it up on the flea market and it can be given over for a quest and a few other things. And you get an XP multiplier if you survive versus run through. Run through basically just means you entered a map and left without doing anything. So you don't get the reward of bonus XP. You don't get to sell anything you looted. It's to stop someone like finding a really expensive item and just immediately leaving. They have reduced the requirements to hit survived a raid by a lot. It used to be you needed to be in a raid at least 10 minutes or get a certain amount of XP. I think it was 1,000 XP. Now it's you need to. Now it's only 7 minutes if you want to do the timer. After 7 minutes has passed, you automatically have considered surviving when you extract. And the XP got reduced as well. I don't know the XP. I think it's like 500 or something. It's like killing a single scav or a single player or even looting a bit is enough to hit the XP cap. Feels like this quest is just going to get impossible with more maps added to the game. It's still, it would get harder. It's getting harder and harder, sure. Of course, asking to stay the whole time of the raid. I mean, it would have to be until the last like 10 minutes or something if it was that. But that also would be, arguably, that would be boring. Like, because one way to do this quest is to hide in a bush somewhere at night, like I have been doing in some cases, and I'm sure we will do again today. But at least that's only a short time and then leave. If it was like survive until 10 minutes left, you would get people just hiding in a corner somewhere for the whole time, and that's just bad content. I think that's a bad quest. I had a scav with a firefighter helmet and didn't know how to lift the face cover quickly. How do you do that again? I ended up doing it in the inventory, but I'd like to know the hotkey. The hotkey is N. So the N key is turn night vision on or off, or lift up a face shield or put it down. You can rebind that as well if you want. But it's the N for Nelly key, or N for November. Hey Gundam, just had a one death night on 2 raids and 3 scav runs, and thanks to you and James, an expert in hopping around Sniper Mountain. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Hey Hosk, how's it going? Yeah, it's pretty good. I actually have been watching a lot of Tarkov this morning. This morning I got up a bit late because I wasn't up late. I watched the Snyder Justice League last night because it came out for Australians at a reasonable evening time. So that was my evening, and it was weird. Like I was falling asleep like an hour into the movie. It's a 4-hour movie. I think I started it at 7. No, maybe earlier than that. 6. Well, when did I tweet? Because that's when I started it. Let's see. 17 hours ago. Wait, I can just click on it and see, can't I? 6 p.m. Okay, so 6:15 p.m. I started watching it, which yeah, would have that's right, because I would have ended at about 10. Yeah, so I watched the Snyder Cut last night, and like an hour in, I was falling asleep. But like 2 hours, I was definitely falling asleep. It was a real struggle to push through, but I definitely got through the wall. And like towards the end, the last like hour, I was mostly okay and back awake. And then by the time I finished it, I was actually wide awake. And when I stayed up for like another hour, and I went to bed at 11, and I just was like wide awake and couldn't get to sleep. I was lying in my bed, like looking at Twitter. Will we get a less painful day? It wasn't painful. Watching the theatrical cut again earlier in the week was painful. This was like kind of interesting in parts, very boring in a lot of parts. And like, yeah, my thoughts are on Twitter on that film. I think it's better, but I think saying that doesn't say much because the first one was so bad. The theatrical cut is so bad that like saying this film is better is like nothing. It's like saying a polished turd is better than a turd. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, Pimento had some minor surgery. I'm glad it went well. Yeah, and 4 hours is just too much. Like, what was the Irishman? Because that's another long film. That's that not Tarantino, Scorsese movie on Netflix. Was that 3.5 hours? So that one I did in 2 sittings. The Irishman I could not sit through in one go. No, it's 3.5. It's not that bad. It feels long. It feels real long. But I mean, any movie once you approach the 3 hour mark, anything past 2.5 hours is long. Like, what are some long ass movies? What's Interstellar? I think that's 2.5. Uh, Runtime. 2 hours 49 minutes. Yeah, that's a long movie. Return of the King is another one. Not extended. Extended, I think, is 4 hours. So Return of the King is 3 hours and 48 minutes. Get fucked. No, wait, that's Fellowship. Why is it showing? Oh, 4 hours and 11 minutes. Wait, really? No way. Is Fellowship 3 hours and 48 minutes, like just off the bat, not even extended? This must be extended. Fellowship of the Ring runtime. So that's saying it's 3 hours and 48. It's extended runtime. No, that has to be the extended. Theatrical was just over 3. That's what I thought. Running time, 178 minutes. So that's 2 hours. 2 hours 48. 2 hours. Wait, 2 hours 58. Right? Divided by 60. Yeah, that's 3 hours because it'd be 180. Okay, so 3 hours. Endgame's 3 hours. Yeah, like movies have definitely been getting longer and longer, and like 2.5 to 3 hours is a long movie. Anything over 3 hours is endurance. Like, it depends on the film. Like, I didn't really think Endgame to me didn't feel long. I'm trying to remember. It did. I mean, kind of when you get to the end, sure, but like in the middle of it, pacing matters for sure. Like, I'm trying to think of examples of movies that, like Lord of the Ring, Return of the King, theatrical was long, and because it had multiple endings or multiple things that felt like endings, that definitely made it feel long as well. I mean, that was also like Kingdom of Heaven director's cut is almost 3.5. Yeah, that's a long one. I like Kingdom of Heaven a lot, actually. That's a good movie. Interstellar felt that way. I did not feel that during Interstellar. Like Interstellar for me, I was gripped the whole way, except for the part where they start prattling on about how love is the thing that crosses time. So I was like, all right, Anne Hathaway, just cool your jets. But everything else in that film I thought was fantastic. It's funny actually. In that movie, I mean, spoilers for Interstellar if you haven't seen it, but it's an old ass movie. When she's doing a whole speech about how love is really like the answer or whatever the fuck, like her big speech when she wants to go to the different planet, and they like let her go, and then McConaughey's character is just like, I'd set a course for the other planet. Like that actually got a huge laugh in the cinema where I was in, because it's just like, I think I might have been in a cinema of people that were not feeling the love conquers all uh, pitch, and yeah, his delivery on that really got me. Um, how long the films are, we didn't want to cut stuff so it's long, deal with it, instead of we didn't have stuff to cut, it's all important. Yeah, that's fair. Like it depends. Like there are big movies, and it's a lot of those projects like the Dune coming up will be interesting, because Dune is a property that I love, and that's a big book. You know, like you have to cut a lot of stuff to make to transpose that from book to cinema, and all the different versions. That's why like I like Lynch's Dune, but it's a very different thing to that first book. And the mini series got to kind of play in more of that stuff because it's spread out over, I don't know how long each one of those parts is. It's probably less than 2 hours, or about 2 hours, but it ends up being like a 5 hour thing effectively, right? Because it's three parts spread out. Um, Plus then you've got Children of Dune after that. So it's cool that with the Dune movie coming up, they split it into two parts to be able to, you couldn't, like, if you try and do that first book in a single movie, even if you would have to make it 3 or 4 hours, and that's just too much. It's much better to like cut it up, I think. Well, that was the interesting thing about the Snyder cut. Like, you know, I don't want to like spoil it for those who watch it, but like, there's like a major part of that movie was just missing from the theatrical cut, which explains a lot of the like behind the scenes reactions to the edits and stuff they did. Um, Jedi Master Grogu, hello. What a great username. Also, what is that icon? That looks cool as hell. GlitchCon. Never seen that one before. That's cute. Yeah, like a spine there, and that's why like the miniseries. I think the common break is like after the initial set, like the first act basically has like a very standard kind of spot to cut and take a breather. Whether that's an act cut in a movie or a mini series or a movie cut. So yeah, I'm excited for June. I like what's his face, Villeneuve, a lot. Yeah, yeah, and again, then you're starting to get into like is like prestige TV, like projects that are better suited for prestige TV and as like a mini series or like a season versus a movie, because you get to spend so much time in that world. Um, yeah, The Hobbit. Yeah, The Hobbit is weird. I mean, The Hobbit is also a children's book. Like that's the thing with The Hobbit is like they wanted to do the Lord of the Rings again, but like that book is goofy as hell, like across the board. Like it's not just the Tom Bombadillo stuff. It's like everything in that movie is goofy as hell, and like trying to spread. Like I actually quite like the first Hobbit. I really like the dwarves and like their song, and like it is goofy, but like I really like that first, like most of that first Hobbit movie, and then it really goes to shit after that. Your friend's book is coming to Netflix next month. That's awesome. I had a friend of mine who did a couple of like not really a friend. He was like more of a friend of a friend. He ended up being a director who did like it's weird. Like I knew him when he was friends with my best mate when they were in university here, and so we hung out a bit. And I always remember like I realized like because they were film students, so they got real like I'm a fan of cinema and film, but I'm not a film student. Like they got really into like art house films and all sorts of stuff. So it was fun. It was when I remember having a conversation with this dude. He went on to direct. I think he wrote and directed an Australian movie called These Final Hours. It's something Final Hours. Hang on, I've got a copy of it somewhere here. Um, These Final Hours, which is a pretty good movie. It's an Australian like kind of post-apocalyptic movie about a meteor that's about to hit Earth, and it's about the final days when people know they're fucked, and like it kind of devolves into like parties and crime, and it's a story about this main character who doesn't give a shit about anything coming across a child and trying to like get her to her family. It's a really good movie. It's called These Final Hours. You should check it out. I don't know if it's on Netflix or anything, but he went on to do some other stuff for Netflix. Like he did that horror movie. I think it's called like, it's not called 1912. That's the war movie, right? Netflix 1917. Is that it? No, I don't think this is it. Nope, 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 nope. Don't get me DMCA'd. It's called like 19. Fucked if I can remember what it's actually called. Horror 19 or 18? Is it 18? Is it 1922? Is that what it is? Yeah, this is it. 1922. And it's got Thomas Jane and Molly Parker and stuff in it. Yeah, directed by Zach Hilditch. Yep, that's it. And then he did another one for Netflix. So he's been doing a couple different um a couple of different Netflix projects. Anyway, so when I first met him, we had a conversation where firstly he was mad that I only had one Beatles track in the playlist that I had, which is at the time I thought was kind of pretentious, but is also very fair. It was 1922. I just remember the poster is like a farm guy. It's Thomas Jane dressed as a farmer in like a cornfield or like a cornfield. And I haven't actually seen it, but it's supposed to be good. Then we had a conversation where like we got into a pissing match about Star Wars, and it really summed up Zach's personality to me, because it effectively, like, I was high as hell at the time and he was drinking, and so it got into the thing where we were like, okay, let's have a Star Wars off. Let's have like, we'll ask each other questions and see who can like out Star Wars knowledge us, right? And it was funny to me because him being a film student who eventually became like a pretty successful director, it's funny that his perspective of that was that he was going to ask me like production questions of like who was the like key grip of, you know, like, or like who was like, you know, all these like movie making kind of questions. Whereas in my mind, I was expecting the questions would be like, what's the name of Talon Card's ship? You know, stuff like that, like Star Wars lore questions. So we were coming at it from two completely different angles and realized we were getting nowhere because none of us could answer each other's questions. Like I think we both scored 0 because we were trying to pick challenging questions from just completely different aspects of what the, you know, Star Wars is. Like to him it's a series of 3 films, to me it was like, you know, a universe of lore and all these extended properties and stuff. So anyway, that was my impression of Zach. What are we doing, Tarkov? We should do some Tarkov, because we got to hang out and figure out how we're going to go about today. So the first thing is we left off here yesterday with a Vector, top tier armor, nice helmet with night vision, and we're working on a peacekeeper quest called The Guide. So we have to survive one of each raid without dying. So far we've done labs, factory, and reserve. So the next one we're going to do is customs, which I think is probably going to be one of the more challenging ones. I definitely think these labs and factory are definitely 2 of the toughest ones. Then reserve and customs I think are kind of about the same. They're pretty spicy. And if we die at any point, we lose all this status. Like we have to get all of these done without dying. So it's very stressful. In line for Phantom Menace managed to win the Trivial Pursuit Star Wars edition. One of your proudest geek moments. That's awesome. I haven't really done Star Wars trivia. I remember when I went to New York, I went, actually I have a picture. Do I have a picture? I think I have a picture. Give me a second. Nope, that's not what I want. I want that. Did I upload it? Where would I have put this? I have a I went on in New York. I went on uh the Sopranos tour. Which takes you through New Jersey and actually, I think it's mostly just through New Jersey. We started in New York because that was where I was traveling from. It leaves from New York and then it goes through New Jersey. And it takes you to like sites where they shot episodes, and it takes you to the Bada Bing strip club, which is actually called Satin Dolls, I think. And they kind of show you like what it looks like inside. And you can buy merch. The owner of Satin Dolls is very eager to sell you merch. Maybe I didn't upload it. I've definitely seen it online somewhere recently. Anyway, I was trying to look for a photo that was me standing with one of the actors, the actor who played Vito in The Sopranos, getting a photo with him because he pulled up with his car as we were leaving on the tour. He like pulled up and was like selling stuff out of the boot of his car, like signed pictures and his book and like cigars and like weird shit. It was like kind of a moment of like, oh shit, it's the guy who played Vito. Oh, he's selling like cigars and like pictures that he signed that he clearly printed out from his like home inkjet. It was a weird experience, but I got a photo with him, as long as I bought his book or a signed picture or something. Anyway, and on that trip on the bus, because we've got to go from New York. I mean, hey, he's getting paid. Like, more power to him. Like, and it was awesome. It was awesome to meet him and get a photo with him because I ended up using that photo to dispute something with Amazon years later, which was weird. So we leave from New York and get in a bus and like go over to New Jersey over some sort of bridge. I can't remember. And go to different, like we go to the place where like Chris was shot at this like breakfast diner, and like the strip club, as I mentioned. And then you end up at where the series ends at the little diner that sell their onion rings. And I got a photo of me sitting in the booth, and like the booth has a little plaque saying it's where the Sopranos shot and stuff. Anyway, so that was a really fun trip because I was a huge Sopranos fan at the time. So that was a really fun like trip to go on. And in the bus, like from New York to the first stop, I'll get to that. On the bus from New York to Jersey, like there was a lot of time to kill. So he was doing Sopranos like trivia questions. And the weird thing to me was like the questions weren't that hard, but like no one either cared or knew the answer. I think maybe like someone else got like one question that was like super easy. Like, I don't know what it's an example of like a really easy Sopranos question. Like what was the name of like a minor character or something? I don't know. But they're like, I was answering the questions so much and no one else was, that I did that thing where you're the nerd in class and the teacher doesn't want to call on you because you're just answering every question. So like when he would ask something, I would like just sit there and wait. And if no one would get it, I'd be like, yeah. Like I remember distinctly one of the questions was, who's the character that says what no fucking ZD in one of the early episodes, which is AJ. And then the prize for winning that was a box of like ZD pasta that he like threw. He had like all these like cheap like Sopranos themed prizes to give out. And I remember distinctly just answering like every single question because no one else knew them. And I felt like it was one of those things where I kind of felt proud that I knew it, but also I was like, oh man, like A, this isn't challenging, and B, no one else seems to give a shit. So that was a weird moment. Anyway, the dispute thing was, for a while, getting ebooks as an Australian was really difficult for some. I think it was ebooks when I was buying stuff for like Kindle on iPhone. And it was certain things were available in America, but they weren't available in Australia because of licensing deals, I think. So I had an Amazon account that was set to it had an American, like I looked up some address in like California because I knew Beverly Hills is 90210. So I just looked up some shop in California and used their address so that it thought like it made the account American, but I was still connecting to it from an Australian IP and paying with an Australian credit card. So at some point after buying a bunch of books, I got a message from the Amazon system saying, hey, we can see that you're basically an Australian who is now relocated to America because of your address. We need you to send us like proof of residence, just to verify so that we can like tick off your account or whatever. Which I didn't have because it was a fake address and I'm clearly not living in America. So basically, since I had like no way to prove that, or it was like proof of residence or like military ID or something where they like there was a couple different scenarios where I might be like in the US but like be Australian or something. So I could probably find the email because I've looked it up before. It was ages ago, but like what if I Google Sopranos in my mail directory? Okay, I'm around the right about veto. Yeah, here it is. I found the actual email. Okay. So it says, Dear Matthew, which is my first name, I see you attempted to purchase June 40th anniversary edition while in a different country than the United States listed on your Amazon account. Certain Kindle titles are not available everywhere. We're concerned about the activity on your account and are reaching out to you for information to ensure the best possible service for your account. I'm obviously not going to read out any like account specific stuff. If you have moved to a different country, you can easily update your country at the account here. If this is not the case and you're actually residing in the United States, please fax us any of the following: passport, military ID, permanent residence card, driver's license, other state photo identity card. We want to assure that we can handle the information in a secure manner. These are dedicated fax lines, blah, 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 blah. And it was actually from like a specific person. It was from Kai at Amazon. And this was in 2011. So Amazon wouldn't have been like, it was big, but it wasn't like massive. So I guess they still had like personalized stuff at that point. Here's the photo too. Okay, so I can actually download this and show the photo because it's actually a really good photo of me. It's when I was like 10 years younger. So actually, can I open image location? If I do that, okay. So here's the photo. I'll read the I don't know. I'll show the photo first. I guess the photo is pretty good. So if I open this and then go veto, and then okay. So that's the photo of me and the actor who played Vito Spatafor on The Sopranos, and that's the boot of his car where he was selling shit. I think in my bag I have a hat from a comic book store that I just bought that was nearby because I was killing time before he showed up. And it's a really nice photo. Can I? Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Let me get rid of that. There we go. So I had this photo, and it's a really good photo of me. It's before I had a full beard. This is when I had a goatee, which is not a good look, and I don't regret changing. This hat isn't I still have this hat. I think the hat in the bag is actually a Punisher hat that I ended up losing. On this trip, I had a hat box that I have to store them in now. So I have these bags, which are like carry cases that keep the like shape of the hat so they don't get crushed or anything. So I have a bunch of these, which I got on that trip. I realized I didn't realize they were a thing. This was the trip where I started buying hats. And I mean, I was wearing hats before this, but I didn't realize there were like sick comic book hats and stuff. So anyway, I basically went to every comic book store on the trip to try and get different hats. So I had a really cool Punisher hat in this bag. But then I went on a bus tour in Canada somewhere and put I was carrying them with me, and inside the hat thing was also some really expensive Oakley sunglasses. And I put the hat box in like an overhead thing on the bus. And then when I got off, I was so sleepy that I forgot about it and I ended up losing it. And I lost like 5 hats that I bought and some expensive Oakleys and was really pissed off at myself. Anyway, that's beside the point. So because Amazon sent me this letter and I didn't have a response, how long did it take me to respond? A full day. So the next day, I realized like, well, if I don't respond, they're just going to set my account back to Australia and I can't buy really cheap. Maybe that was it. Maybe it wasn't like I think it was both like what was available region wise. There was a bunch of books that weren't available in Australia, but were available in the US, and it was cheaper. So I got like way cheaper books paying USD than Australia. Anyway, so I figured I can't just do nothing because they'll just set my account back. So so this is the response I said. I emailed them back and said, "Hi Kai, I'm not able to fax you any of the details you requested. However, I can provide the attached image as verification that I'm currently residing in the United States. The attached photo is of myself and Vito Spatafore in New York City, which was taken earlier this year on West 39th and 7th Avenue. This should be more than enough verification that I'm currently residing in the United States. However, if not, then I may have to ask Vito to pay the Amazon officers a little visit to convince you. Sincerely, Matthew." And then attach this image. And then I don't know if I've got the response, but like pretty quickly. Yeah. I got the response I got was, "Hello from Amazon.com. Thank you for providing information about your home country. You should now be able to purchase Kindle content normally. If you have any questions, these contact things, thank you for your assistance." And that was it. So I got like the one Sopranos fan at Amazon who was like, "Fuck yeah, that'll do," and just marked it done and moved on. And so ever since then, I still have an American Amazon.com account, which can buy whatever it wants. Most of the time, stuff can't ship because a lot of stuff, I think due to like customs laws and stuff, you just can't ship from, like, you can't get any food, you can't get any like video games a lot of the time. Like quite often when I go to Amazon.com and add something, it just says cannot ship to your country, and that's the end of it. But yeah, I still have that account to this day because I think it's flagged in the system as like definitely lives in the US. Don't even worry about it. And I still have an Australian one, so it's great. So I have Prime in Australia, which is what I use most of the time. But every now and again, I need to order something from the US, and I just switch over to that account, and it's totally fine, which is awesome. Anyway, Tarkov. So what we need to do is I want to warm up with a scav, but I also need to make sure. Yeah, okay, so it's 5 a.m. and 5 p.m. So we need to kill a bit of time, probably like 20 minutes or so, until we can do a nighttime customs run. I'm really worried about, so here's the thing. I'm really worried that we're going to die and that will reset our progress. And honestly, that's okay because this is a tough quest to do and a lot of people do not get it done the first time around. Oh, excuse me. So I fully expect that we'll need a couple of goes at it. Wow, that's a big gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay. Can I fit something? Does this help? This doesn't really help, does it? I want to try and get this somewhere. It's too big. There we go. So this part of Jeff Bezos, you've been brought to justice. Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. My case can be reviewed. I guess my case would be reviewed. That would suck. Actually, now that we have Amazon here, it's not really that big of an issue. Because like most of the stuff I get is just from Australian Amazon. So yeah, we want to do the guide. And so basically, like, I am concerned that we will not complete it today, but that's okay because most people don't complete it the first time. And it turns out like it's not as bad as I thought. Like, I have a bunch of labs cards I'm sitting on. If we end up dying, I think I said yesterday, like, I'll probably get to the point where if we end up having to do it again, we'll probably do like one attempt at the guide per stream or something like that. You have reasonable Alibaba shipping in Australia? I don't know. I don't really use Alibaba. Is that like AliExpress? Is that the same thing? You're working the Kindle store at the time? So yeah, we'll do scav run to start off. What's in here? Oh. We'll do that. Can I then fit that? Yes. And then do that. Move this down. We need that, but sure. Oh, we got hideout stuff too. Have you heard back about Punisher? No, I think it's still a little early. I think they'll be like finalizing everything for a little while yet. I checked this morning. Yeah, no, nothing yet. I hope you're at the JP expansion for Kindle Fires. Oh, nice. I never had an actual Kindle. I've always just used it on my iPad. But I understand they're very cool. I guess I don't do enough reading. And I've always had like an iPad that I use. I guess my iPad is getting pretty old now because when did I get that? It's probably like 6 years old now. If you one-shot this quest, they have to let you in. Well, I mean, it's a PvP tournament, and so far I'm one-shotting this quest by hiding in a corner or a ditch and then crawling into the extraction. I guess in factory I killed a scav and a player, but like reserve and labs I did literally nothing. Okay, let's just get these crafts popping. That was a scav case arriving. So I want to turn off night vision. That might be close to being 85k. I think this is a little bit. This is probably a little bit. This is probably, probably not. But that's okay. I honestly hope I get into Punisher just because it sounds like the Oz region isn't as populated. And I think 22, while not PvP God territory, should be enough to get me in as fodder for all the good PvPers to slaughter for 3 hours. I was thinking about it the other day. I'm actually like, there's a whole aspect of the tournament that is super important that I don't know nearly anything about. And I think I want to go back and watch the VODs of Punisher 1 and 2. Definitely 2, because that's the first one where they use the separate server. Which is the way it's its own server where they unlock all the traders. So all the traders level 4, and the limits on the ammo and stuff you can buy is increased. So you're not as limited to like, because it's only a 3-hour tournament, right? And trader reset is between 1 and 3 hours, I think, depending on the trader. If they did the standard resets where you can only buy like 150 AP6, or you can, all the high-end ammo limits, it would be kind of like you would run out of stuff to use pretty quickly. So all those limits are increased. I'm not exactly sure by how much. And you start with a boatload of cash to be able to buy stuff. But it's not enough that you can just go ham. Like I think you could theoretically chew through all your money. And obviously you can loot stuff off players when you kill them and use their loadouts. So like there is like this whole meta of like, what you spend and like what loadouts you go in with and what you take from other people. Like, I don't understand that part of it. I don't understand like what is a good, like, cause like, preparing for Punisher, I was able to craft like 7N31, but that takes 6 hours. And I was able to craft like Vogs, but that takes an hour. Like all this stuff that I do in my real account now, and I have like, the Bitcoin rig and I have basically endless funds. But more than that, I have time. I have time to use the vendor resets to accumulate gear. I have, all this stuff that like I just don't know. Like I don't know what people roll with. I don't know what's the smart thing. Like that's the part I'm worried about, is that I'll spend time in there. But like it's like the qualifier. Like I only have limited time, so I don't really want to be in the stash going like, shit, what do I use? I want to be able to get a load out and get back into the mission. I mean, I also don't have a real shot at winning, but just based on skill of the people involved. But, I want to put in an effort and put in a good showing. So I'm going to have to do some research, I think, if we get accepted, if we're lucky enough to be considered. I think there's going to be a whole aspect of that will be interesting too. So, right, I think everything is going. Cool. And I put another filter unit in, although we still have half an hour left on this one. If you get in, you're going to have some homework. I mean, I'm just there to have fun. That's the main thing for starters. But yeah, I want to at least have like, I feel like if we do get in, that means there's potentially someone in Australia that maybe didn't, and I don't want to be them. I don't want to have them looking at me going, why did this asshole get in? Like, he doesn't even know what he's doing. I want to make a good showing of it. And it's different enough from the real Tarkov environment that it means there is, you know. Oh, okay, so that was worth a decent amount. I guess that was profitable. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I was about to say the server seemed good today, but like, I just dragged these two things to here and I dragged this into a barter thing, and now we're stuck loading. So there was apparently a hardware bug in the first 100,000 Game Boys produced that hobbled them in some specific way that meant some games ran worse than they would have otherwise have. The certification meant they had to limit the game on all units because of it. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. I played a lot of Game Boy games too. But I guess I wasn't really, like, I was a child. I wasn't really looking at game industry news back then. I mean, game industry news back then was Nintendo Magazine and PC Gamer and fuck, what was the British one that I used to read? It's one specifically that I'm thinking of. I want to say it was Computer and Video Games, CVG. That's it. Yeah, that was the one. I had a very specific mental picture of the one I was thinking of with like a gold logo, I think. At one point. I should put magazine in there. Otherwise, I'm just getting computer and video games. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, I'm thinking of Electronic Gaming Monthly. That EGM. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Am I going to get the phone book on this link? No. Yeah, that one. That's the magazine I was thinking of. I read the shit out of EGM. Yeah, I knew it had like an acronym name as well as the title, and I remembered that gold, like, big title font. Yeah, now we're talking. That was video game news back then. Why? Oh, these didn't sell? Is that why they came back? Oh. Might actually have just been able to vendor them and get the same money, but whatever. So after spending all that cash on Mentor yesterday to level up sniping, we're now down to 5 million. But we're getting back there. You know, selling book Bitcoins as they come in. Oh, One Up, yeah. I read a lot of One Up, yeah. How are we looking? All right, so we can probably do a scav run and then be ready to try nighttime customs for the guide. Let's take this to interchange. Or maybe customs. Get warmed up on the map we're going to do. Oh, nice. Yeah, I read a lot of those 90s video game mags. Like Will's friend Shivam? I think that's who Pimento's referring to, maybe? That's that's the only Shivam I know is Will's friend who worked at Tested, I think. Yeah. I don't, is this a Burkett? Is this part of the rig? I think I'm wearing a Burkett. Yeah, shipment's cool. Oh, nice. That's cool. I still have a couple of people I've been friends with for that long. Like, not many, though. And, like, even then, we've kind of, like, he's moved into state. The one in particular I'm thinking of. Well, a couple of people have moved into state. You just drift apart and stuff. Okay. Now we need to hopefully survive in this scav run long enough to get warmed up. Because I don't have the luxury of a warm-up PMC run, because if we go somewhere and die, we lose all that guide progress. So the first one's kind of got to be, you know, off and running. Maybe splitting them up. Like, I mean, I definitely feel good about when we ended yesterday, because what happened yesterday was I got 3 of them done. Then I did like a palette cleansing scav run, and the server crashed, or it disconnected. It gave me a timeout error when I tried to load in, and then I did manage to reconnect to the server, but like it was just being a bit flaky, and I was just a little worried about it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it was a Burkett. And it was getting late, so I was like, you know what? Also, we'd run out of nighttime. Ooh, that is a lot of scavs that I don't really want to kill, because that's going to pop with a bolt action. That's going to pop off the whole thing. Anything else here? Did you loot? Fuck. There might be someone to my... He might have a buddy to my left. I can't tell. He knows where I am. He's just trying to get a nade on me. He probably doesn't have a friend, because I would be super dead. Because my backpack should be visible. I feel like there's someone behind me. I'm hearing like soft sounds. But I'm just going to play like... I have him stuck here. And if he's alone, he's hosed. What he should really do is just run out and run behind. And try and use speed. Yeah. Must have had a buddy. And I missed the shot. Could be someone in construction, like not with him necessarily. Oh, yeah, player skill. Oh, I definitely got him real good. Wait, I hit 6 times? Really? Oh, this must be penetration. I must have hit arm and then thorax. Oh, I did shoot 7 times. Huh. How have I got 6 hits, 7 shots, and then 43% accuracy? I do not understand this game sometimes. Oh well. I mean, that was worth it. No, he was alive that whole time. I can hear him stomping around, and he was probably surgering and healing and stuff. Like I probably blacked out an arm. Damn! If only I'd got that second shot, I probably still would have died. And I don't think that player scav that killed me was with them. I think someone heard the action and came over, probably from construction, because I would have been a straight up and down shot for them. Would have been easy to hit. Hey, there we go. Night vision sold. Do limbs not count for accuracy? No, they do. It's any hit. What I was thinking might have happened to get 6 hits with 7 shots is that I might have hit and then penetrated the arm and then hit the thorax, and that probably counts as 2 shots, but 1 hit, maybe, in terms of accuracy. I don't know. I don't know enough about the way the game does that stuff. Oh, right, yeah. Righto. So, how are we looking for 7 p.m.? I would like it to be a little later in the day for darkness amounts. But that's awkward because we've run out of scav runs for the moment. So we'll just have to chill for a bit, I think. Bitcoin's going to be ready in 56 minutes. I guess we could buy another fuel. How are trader resets looking? Oh, that's pretty soon. Oh, not soon enough. Everything's sold out. Okay, fair enough. We can buy a mag case. I figured out, or I worked out the scav junk box materials. So I've got the 3 mag cases now. And the metal snips, 6 bolts, and 3 keck tape. All together is about 1.2 something million rubles. And I sell them. They are going down, unfortunately. The scav junk boxes are steadily going down as more and more people craft them. But they're still selling for about 1.5. I think I sold mine for like 1.4 something. But yeah, around 1.5. So we're still making a couple 100,000 profit off it, and it's getting our loyalty sold figure up. Once we hit 30 here, which we're super close now, I'll have the ability to sell 5 things on the flea market instead of 4. And then I think the one after that is like fucking ages away. Tarkov wiki flea trading flea market reputation. So yeah, you get the default you start with is 3. You can actually get less offers if you lose rep. If you put items up that don't sell, or if you put items up and then cancel the order before the time is up, you lose rep. So you can actually go down and get down to like 2 and 1 if you go into like negative rep. But you'd have to be. I don't understand how that would ever happen unless you made a horrible mistake. So you start off with 3, and then once you get to 10 rep, you get 4, which is what I'm on right now. And then from 10 to 30, you have 4. And then from 30 to 50, you have 5. So after I hit 30, I would then need to get to 50 to get to 6 items sold, which is going to take a long time. Is loyalty just number of items? Yeah, that's all it means. It's just the number of items you can put up to sell, as far as I know. Each player has a rep, blah, blah, blah. Reputation is gained upon completing deals. Every 50,000 gained from deals incrementally increases the player's reputation. Reputation is lost whenever an item is not fulfilled, removals included. Offer slots are increased upon reaching a certain value and decreased upon dropping below it. all offer slots increase thresholds can be seen in the following table. Yeah. So you just get more slots to sell things as you yeah, it's the value of things sold. It's not profit, I don't think. I think it's the value of things sold. So what did that say? Every 50,000 rubles incrementally it doesn't tell you the exact amount. But that's why selling things like the scav junk box or the thick item case that are worth shitloads of money, how useful are more slots? Pretty dang useful. Like the difference from 3 to 4 is like, you know, it's like going from like, you know, 9 to 10 slots isn't that big of an upgrade, whereas going from 3 to 4 is, because it's such a huge percentage increase. You know, look at when I do scav for bit runs and I'm able to put up 4 items at a time, it gives you that extra 4 items up. Mean if any one of those sells, that frees up a slot and you've got 4 things that are up for sale as opposed to 3. So the more slots you have, the better it is for mass selling things, because you want to price things so that they move quickly. But even with 3 items, all it takes is 3 items getting undercut, and then your slots aren't going to move. They're not going to free up because other items are being sold ahead of yours. So the more you can do, the easier it is to sell things. Like a lot of the time I have no items up for sale. Like right now I have 2, because these have probably been undercut. Yeah. Classic example. Because I priced them too close to the max. And for example, this exfil helmet is never going to sell because there are like 10 items below it, right? So then you have to remove, in which case you lose some loyalty, or just leave it there and hope it sells. So we'll probably just leave that there for now. Like I'm not looking to mass sell anything, and we're not looking to do any money runs where I will be mass selling anything. So something being stuck there, not selling, doesn't really bother me right now. Yeah, it's just a nice little thing of like having the ease of selling things en masse when you get back from a raid. Because a lot of the times what will happen is when you come back from a money run, you put up 3 or 4 items, depending how many slots you have, and then you're stuck and you can't list anything else. And you might want to like sell a bunch of stuff to get rid of, you know, to make up space for going to do another run. Especially if you do a scav run, you know, because you have to get everything off the scav into your inventory. It's different when it's a PMC because you could potentially leave some items in this inventory unless you wanted to go on a raid, I suppose. I mean, I think 8 p.m. is maybe early enough. What is nighttime in Tarkov? Time? What's the page for it? Dusk? No. Dawn? Tarkov nighttime. The edge of dawn and dusk times can be narrowed to the following. 9:30 is the time of day where dusk transitions into nighttime. 5 a.m. is where dawn transitions into morning. Don't be expect to be needing MVGs before like 11. That's also a year ago though. Well, if we wait like 2 minutes or 30 seconds, we can do another scav run. Man, I hope we can get this customs one done. After customs, we've got interchange, woods, and shoreline. I'd probably do interchange next. Then probably woods and then shoreline. Yeah, the type of moon it is matters a lot too. If it's a full moon, it's actually quite light. So that does matter as well. For this kind of quest, you just have to survive and leave without it being run through. Yes. It just has to be survive the raid. That can come from time, that can come from XP. It just cannot be a run through. Being a run through doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't fail us. It just means we didn't get that step completed and would have to do that map again. Looks like it's cloudy, which would be perfect. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully it's nice and dark. I mean, I think a lot of it will also depend on where we spawn. It's a lot of luck. It's going to be a lot of luck. And, you know, it's not the end of the world if we fail it. If we fail and it resets, then we'll probably just continue on with the normal Tarkov stream. We've got other quests to do. Although I've recently learned not all the quests that I have right now are quests for Kappa. The Peacekeeper one we just got, where we have to kill scavs on all the maps wearing the blue UN armor. They're all that's not a Kappa container quest. This is a scav run, so we're still killing time until it's a bit darker. What does a run through mean in Tarkov? It just means you didn't do enough on the map. You entered the map and left too quickly, whether too soon in terms of time or you didn't get enough XP. It generally means you went in, you didn't loot anything, you didn't shoot anything, and then you left. So it's considered like a wash. And it means anything you picked up in that raid won't be considered found in raid. That's the main one. It's mostly so that someone doesn't enter a raid, find like a really expensive key or an item, and then just run out of the raid immediately and try. So it means you can't sell it. You could still do that if you wanted to keep the item, or if it's a hideout thing, or it's a key you want to use. There's nothing to stop you doing that. It just means that it won't have the found in raid check mark. All right, we have no healing whatsoever. That's a new one. Nothing. Oh, this is a low stakes scav for sure. Is there stuff in here? Yep.
Вышел, блин, за хлебушком.
Trying not to hit his helmet. I did a little bit. Scav XP is for survival is very, very low, yeah. It's like 200 XP or something. No, we can't get the scavs don't count for any quests like that. We're literally just burning time so that the customs is darker when we go there. Get fucking... Real random collection of shit. Honestly, it's really stressful too, because like, well, it's not stress. I mean, it is stressful when we get in there and do it. Kind of anyway. Like, I think with how well we've like getting 3 of 7 done already in like my first attempt at it has given me a lot of like leeway to be like, oh, maybe it actually won't be that bad. Better. I think this is actually... No, it's the same. And this has more looting space than the rig on that other scav. I'm going to leave that there and maybe come back for it if I find a better rig. Or a scav with a better rig. I don't know, we maybe also just won't come back for it. Because we might end up a long way away by the time. Yeah, I just find it a bit limiting because right now, like... I don't want to take my PMC somewhere that isn't part of the guide because we're all, like that's a risk of failing the guide. And that really limits me what I can do for stream. So it's a little bit of a hamstring, but it's also a great opportunity to get it done. And I think it's interesting too, because I've never done this quest before. So either get it done and that's cool, or we fail and that's fine too, because we can just get back to playing the game.
What the fuck is
Lair, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hello. The boat. Oh, outskirts. Okay, so it's just outskirts. So we can do Scab Bunker and then go around that way. And that gives me some time to welcome the raiders. How was Valorant today? I hope you had a good time. I'm out of stam, so I'm going to hide in this bush. Welcome, raiders. Let's pop off a quick shout clip for Lair and see what we get. A rando clip from the last month with more than 5 views. Go.
Adorable.
Oh, it's a ring fit.
Hi. Okay, I guess I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. Let's give a quick explanation for those of you who just came in. Hi, I'm Cap.
Level 200, huh?
This is the Lair of Lore. Whew. Brain is currently shut down. Give me a hot second.
Well, look, the minimum threshold now is able to be set. I set it to 5 because I figure that will get that'll rule out a lot of clips people make that they view like once or twice, once for them making it, and then maybe they click on it and then never again. So 5 is usually a good threshold to get out a lot of the junk clips that people just don't delete. And then, but not enough to like, I don't want to discount one that maybe only has like a couple of views because it might still be really good. Gate Thief, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Right now we're doing a little scav run, but we'll be getting into the guide, which is the quest to survive each raid once. We've got 3 of the maps down. There are 4 to go, 7 in total. And that's going to be today, but I'm waiting for night time so that I can be real sneaky and try and get through customs, which is... I don't know. Customs might go off like flawlessly. It might be real bad and we die. I really don't know. Alright, so I don't really see anyone fucking around up there right now. Not that we necessarily would if they were looting in amongst the containers. But thank you for the raid. Welcome. Today is Tarkov. We're early in. It's only an hour into stream and I have really accomplished nothing. But we're all hanging out, telling stories and stuff. What did I talk about? I talked about my trip to America 10 years ago now. Holy shit. It's a long time. Detail of Amazon support. I kind of want to just see if... I wanted to see if he was still mad at me more than anything. I don't want to kill him because he only has a scav vest. I feel like nighttime customs would be pretty easy. I think so. But like, yeah, most are there to do quests and get out, hopefully. And we're going to avoid like, hopefully most of... Like, it's really just, it'll just be luck if we just happen to run into someone with bad timing, like if we just happen to run face first into someone and we're forced to fight. That's my fear. The chance of someone like scanning with a thermal for kills is pretty unlikely. I'm going to try and take a path that means we don't go into high traffic areas where we're more likely to just slam into someone. So, we're thinking about it at the very least. Oh. Hey, look at me. Okay, you're cool. I figured he would be because it's been a while since that other kill. herring the trade for the whole of Dilnik, so it probably sells okay. Always get greedy and go for that cache north of Bunker. I don't know which one you're talking about. I don't think this is worth anything. We end up ditching the rip ammo. I'm not taking the croutons to sell. I'm taking them to trade for sugar. But we can buy them from therapists, so we may end up tossing those. North of Scab Bunker, where the road makes a triangle between the bunker and the bridge. Well, this isn't the bunker. Do you mean that Scab Bunker over there? Where the road makes a triangle. Oh, here. Okay, let's see if we can find it. It's usually by a tree or a bush. Is it over there or is it here? No, that was a route that I stood on. Alright, well. Tarkov Woods Wiki. Stashes. It is in this section. To the left of the rock. Oops. There we go. Learn a new one. Well, just because it wasn't worth it, doesn't mean it wasn't worth doing later. What's that? I'll use this, but I should have eaten that first. Oh, I'm actually not using that much hydro, so that's okay. That's the same shotgun scope. Oh, I'm wearing armor, so I don't need the packer. It's kind of annoying, my dude. I don't think the rip ammo is really worth it. Oh, okay. Shit, that's something big I can drop. I'll drop that. Oh, I do want that, big AT's not worth that much. With that 40mm nade back. Don't really know what herring is worth. We can buy a shitload of AP20, so we don't really need that. Sugar. That's like 8k, right? Because SMB is about 500 or 10k. But I guess we could stack more. Yeah, someone check what herring is worth. That would do me a big favor. A lot of the time woods runs end up, and screwdriver, the plain old, this red screwdriver would also help. Herring is 12k. That's pretty good. I think matches are expensive. I don't think the X400 is actually worth it. I think it's about 10k. I think vodka is... Screwdriver is 15. Okay, so screwdrivers are worth it. Chain is worth it. Poxaram is pretty close. That's about 10. Milk is about 15. Oh, you know what? I can actually ditch the LPS because I can use the SNB. That's better. I don't think I can unload the gun. But next time I reload. I really just need to find a scav with a better bag. That's really what's killing me. Okay. Oh, I guess if Poxram is 10, then the screwdriver is worth more. Why don't you have like a gigantic backpack, you piece of shit? Is that the bad hill? I don't think it is. Oh, do you mean an MBSS bag? I suppose so, yeah. We found one there before, right? Yeah, I have a lot of sugar on me. Woods end up being kind of like sugar heaven. Is it 3x3? I think it's better than that, isn't it? It's at least 4. I want to say it's 4 or 5x5. Couple of scopes. Teabag is 3x3. Yeah. I'm going to come back for the scopes. I just want to see if we get a bag upgrade here. It's usually like on that, I think. So no such luck. And there's an MP5 that can spawn right there. Because I found that last time. Juice and sprats. Optoscope. That is worth taking. I wonder what the GPX is worth. I guess I don't think any of these scopes are actually probably worth it, because that's not worth it, and that's a monster, and they're both 2 slots. And they're not worth that much. Like, they're minimum 10, like, they'd be like 20k or 30k maybe. I mean, we can get rid of this probably and take that. I know Keck Tape is about 20k. Alright, we'll just dip our heads into the other USEC camp briefly. And then boogie on out to outskirts. No M4. No MP5. Dry fuel is worth taking. I think we decided herring was 15, right? I'll keep the splints in case we get fucked in the leg by a scav. Maybe SP6. I don't think is like 10, 40. So yeah, I don't think SP6 is really worth it. SP6 doesn't sell for as much as you think it would. Hunter matches aren't worth it. God, this army bag is really hosing us. Ooh, that's a 5.7 mag. That's 20k. So I'm gonna get rid of that. It's annoying that it's not. I mean, I should probably at least look and see how much. $72 times 100, so 10 would be 700, 100 would be 7,000. Not worth it. Unless we knew we were going to find more US dollars to stack on top. Really hoping for just a whole gun, or like something real fancy from that. Condensed milk is 15k. No. It's a better pistol. Kinda. It's only got 4 bullets though. I think I'd rather have 8. Yeah. No gold chains. Okay. Try and remember. I think it's that one that has the cache on it, right? Pretty sure that's right. So remember, it's before the camp, but it's not. Yeah. I'm not going all the way back if one has a bag. Oh. Can I put that on? Yes, good. Oh, damn. I had a stack of rip ammo earlier. Rip ammo sells okay too. The mask we got on is like 50k because of the stupid filter. I think the filter might even actually search for more, so we could maybe craft it and get the crafting XP and then sell the filter we get out of it. I hate being this far out in the open. Yeah, there's one more cache on the hill. This one I know. They're not even that heavy. I guess I was just sprinting a lot. I wish I could unload the gun and put the SMB in, but not without firing it, which makes a bunch of noise. Don't want to do that shit. We could get lucky and just get a bag. A whole ass bag from this cache. Oh, and I also realized, remember the guy I shot on Shoreline yesterday? Ooh, that's a lot of ammo. Oh, fuck me. Shit. I think that ammo is worth taking. I'm going to take it over the herring. I really wish I could take these, but they're only worth it if we can wear them, and the mask is worth more. 27 of R37. This might be worth it. I'm going to ditch the matches. I don't know if that's correct. But it's P90 ammo and... oh, shit. Well, I could load it in here, and then I would... Yeah, okay. Shit, where are the matches? Herring matches, okay. So we can do this and keep 20 of it and then ditch 7. And we can hedge our bets on how much it's worth. Because I think it's probably worth keeping the whole stack, but once it's down to 7, I think we're maybe better off taking the matches over 7 rounds of whatever this is. Because I don't remember the ones that, whatever's, like, if it's not SS190, I never remember how good it is or if it's worth keeping and selling. So... No, not scav for bits. It's just good practice. I actually have a ton of sugar right now. It turns out if you camp the therapist reset and buy the croutons, and like I bought a crap ton of piles of meds for some dumb reason. I thought I got confused between piles of meds and Augmentin. Augmentin is the painkiller you use to craft piles of meds and costs about 30k. Versus... okay. It's 20k for Keck Tape. I think Keck Tape probably sells more than matches. But I don't know that for sure, so that could have been a bad pickup. And I got confused between Augmented and Piles of Meds when the server reset happened the other day because of maintenance. So when the servers came back up, I saw Piles of Meds for 17k, which is about what Piles of Meds go for, I believe, normally. That's just a normal price. My mind broke and I thought they were Augmentin and should have been selling for like 30k and thought they were going for half price because of the maintenance, and like just started buying them en masse because I'm an idiot. And it's fine, like I still need them and still use them. So I ended up just trading them for a bunch of sugar. But I definitely had a moment where I was like, this is the deal of the century! And just spent a bunch of money on piles of meds. Like a ding dong. I heard a scav running then. I actually probably should run around with this. If I get into a panic, I'm probably better off at dropping someone with this than the Mosin with LPS. It's not necessarily true, but... Scav running around Scav house. I hope I don't die here, because if someone kills me and then goes to check my body, I have curated quite a pile of loot for someone. Yeah, it happens. Like, they sit up on the rock, they sit up on the ridge behind me, trying to get scav kills. That there was a scav up running around the field makes me think it's unlikely. You know, if I hadn't seen a scav on the way in, that's a little sketchier. But we're good. Hope it didn't eat up too much time there. It might be past midnight already for customs. So I'm probably just going to throw all this in and sort it out later. Maybe head straight into nighttime customs. Oh, here we go. Just put it all down here. I think it depends on region too. Like, I haven't really had a lot of issues with late game scavenging. I think I'll probably, if it's time, we'll go in and then I'll run off and pee quickly because the load time should hopefully be short enough that I can get a pee in. Because I do need to use the bathroom. My morning coffee is gone straight through me. Yeah, character 556. Yep. Yeah, midnight. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be back. All right. Fingers crossed. Gonna be tight to get 4 survive raids in before then. Right. Yeah, we'll try and do these ones quick. Oh yeah, Falcon and Winter Soldier today. That'll be good. Be a nice change from the DC movie experience I've been on. Can you play a video game with your fingers crossed? It's chat. Twitch chat crosses their fingers for me. Where I have the power of many crossed fingers instead of just 4. It's fine. Either we succeed or if we lose, we have the yoke of trying to get the guide lifted from us for another day. Because I'm not going to, I don't want to try it again today. I'll just do some fun raids. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, that's very bright. Can I go through here? The only thing we've got to be worried about is if some cheeky fellow spawned down here and now has checked and seen that I've turned the switch on. I'm just going to peek over at gas and see if we can get a scav kill, because then we can just run an extract. Doesn't look like it. I think even if... Oh, cultists as well. Shit. Right. Guess if I get looting, but the problem with looting is I don't never know like what's enough looting, you know? I think if I loot enough containers here, this will be enough. Oh, this has got to be enough, surely. Right? Oops. I mean, we could also wait downstairs. This is a lot of looting.
Look at all those chickens.
Hello, how goes the raiding today?
Goblin Ranger, hello. Thank you for the resub. Pretty good. Stressful, but good. How are there like no scavs here? Okay, that's enough. We're leaving. I'm risking leaving early because I think I did enough looting to get the XP. And I'll be mad if I didn't, because that was a really good opportunity to get this done. We want to see green. Yes! Yeah, that's heaps. Heaps! All right. Oof. Survived. Does that still work? Oh, that's loud in there. All right, that'll do. All right. Whew. That's customs down. Yeah, so we got the ideal spawn. We spawned right next to old gas. So I just ran in, hit the switch for the extract, ran back, jumped the wall. I was expecting scavs to be there, or cultists or something. I guess maybe it's not late enough for cultists. It was only midnight. Looted a bunch of shit, which we're just going to dump. We'll deal with later. I don't even know if I can fit this Mosin actually now, having said that. Hang on. So we've got to beat each map once. We've got to survive each map once. So we've done 4 of 7. No. Yes. So we've got 3 more to go. I don't think I have room for this. No. Shit. Here we go. Okay, hang on. I know I can just sell a bunch of shit. That I don't care about.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Thank you, Flatcoat, for the Millhouse bits. Therapist will buy a bunch of crap that we have here that we don't care about. Juice. Stuff that I picked up in that raid. I just need to make enough room. Wait. Therapist should buy a lot of that stuff. There we go. I know we're eating into. Okay, so meds we can probably get rid of. Barter items. We can store. Okay. Yeah, now we'll deal with the rest later. Cool. So now we need, I guess, interchange. Oh, right. Well, yeah, whatever. Actually, if we take that in, we can't sell it. So let me get that out real quick. Short it, that doesn't matter. Interchange. 1 a.m. Okay. Stash is the best. Got to spend stream cleaning up Tetra stream. If we die on this, we will. Because if I now have a scav run and that loot run of the stronghold just thrown in there. So strategy for this one, I think it's just going to be to chill in the spawn, unless we get like. Oh shit! The no backpack extract is legit here. I didn't think about that. Because I brought a tri-zip, which we'll probably end up ditching. Whatever, it's 40k, it's fine. Got every nook and cranny. That is true. Yeah, I do need to kind of look at what I'm hoarding and like I have a shit ton of Aquamari, but I'm probably past like as good as the Aquamari is for the tier 4, the M2 rig. It's a little low. Like I should be running just tier 5s from here out at least. So I probably will just do a big Aquamari sell because a lot of them are found in raid, and I have like 30 of them, I think. And that'll clear up some space. And then like look at what weapons I'm hoarding and what I'm actually likely to run versus what I'm just keeping for no real reason. Because I'm almost like, other than the peacekeeping mission, I don't think I really have any gun specific quests left. Oh, that's not true. I think one of the last quests is the test. I think, what's it called? It's like test run or something, where you've got to use an M1A with a Reaper thermal and get player kills. Which a lot of people just do on factory, actually. But I think that's one of the last like gun specific quests. So yeah, we've got interchange, then woods and shoreline, and maybe we get the guide done today. We've gotten pretty lucky with our runs so far. No, I've never got the Kappa container. I've never even got close. This is the furthest I've got. I never did Shooterborn in Heaven. I've never even really attempted the guide. I've gotten further in certain quests. Like I've completed Tarkov Shooter, whereas I'm up to the 3 PMC kills on Woods. I feel like that's maybe harder now because Woods is so fucking big. Labs was a snoozer. Labs, we just went in, went downstairs, never saw a raider, never saw a player, and just looted. Didn't even loot that much. I think I looted a box of BT ammo and that's it. And we just waited the 7 minutes and then left. That was when, like I have a shitload of Labs cards right now and I do want to play Labs more. We just got caught up in the guide, so that's why I'm not doing it at the moment. We realized that like there was definitely someone running around Labs. Like I heard gunfire and stuff, but they weren't coming downstairs and we weren't getting raiders to spawn downstairs. So yeah, I tried to call raiders. I pushed all the buttons and stuff that usually get them to come downstairs, but they just didn't. And it was at that point I was like, well, either we push around and maybe die. I was wearing like basically this loadout. So I had, it was a different helmet. It had the same helmet, but instead of MVGs, I had a face shield. And I was like, oh, I don't really just want to lose this gear. And I realized, well, this is Labs survived. So that's the first step of the guide. Usually people advise doing Labs first because it's the hardest. So I was like, well, we could actually try for the guide. And that's, you know, here we are. Emacom. Okay, this is actually pretty good if we just want to go for a hide and survive. Because we can get all the way around here, chill out in the corner, and then try and go for the no backpack extract at 7 minutes. So I think I'll probably just try hiding in this little hut thing up here. I don't know if this is better or a bush. Okay, so we need to wait to 38. I'm a little worried that my head would be visible to a thermal. That'd be like such a specific angle for someone to check. The only real danger is if someone comes to go to Emacom this way, if they're leaving super early, which again would be weird, and then checks this room in particular. It's outside, kind of nearby. It's probably behind, like behind me, or in the Undercroft, and it sounds weird. I don't know. Sound is all fucked in this game. Like you can hear it cutting in and out on this map a lot. So yeah, we're probably going to end up ditching the bag. I'll probably leave it in here and hope to get it back on insurance. Not that it matters. It's only 40k. But then we're going to go up the back and try and use the gap in the wall, which is a no backpack extract. And this is not an interesting way to play this game. I'll give you that. But when it's for the guide, when the only objective is survival, and we are 4 maps completed with 3 to go, I will hide in a bush when it matters. Because boy, would it be great to get this quest done. There's a couple of like tough quests coming up towards the end. The 3 bolt action kills on Woods is definitely one. The thermal one is potentially one because it can be expensive with a 700k ruble thermal. Yeah, exactly. And if we can get it done safely, it means we don't have to sit through this again. Talk about how cute you are. What did I watch the other day? I watched something that you were in, and it's like really old lure content. It must have been like an old magic video or something. And like the transformation James has gone through over the last couple of years of like eating better and working out and stuff is actually amazing. I don't know if anyone's done that. If you go back and look at like, maybe it was Road Quest. I think I watched Road Quest again recently. Maybe that was it. But it was something where it was like a couple of years ago, and you look at James Danvers now, and it's incredible. Like he has been very dedicated and working hard. Oh, that's not how you do time. Okay, a couple minutes. So there you go. I did talk about how cute you are, and it did fill some time. We would have to be pretty unlucky to die here, because I'm basically going to come out of here and go left, or so go right through this door, go back behind me, and then follow the wall down and hopefully leave without meeting anyone. I might even go at a minute left, because it's going to take us a little while to get there, and we might avoid someone coming to also try and extract here. Yeah, I'm sure that's like super satisfying. Oh shit, I forgot about ditching the bag. Unlikely anyone looks at that. Even if I don't get it back, I don't really care. It's actually, I guess, kind of annoying to get big bags back from insurance, because you got to have room to get them out of the insurance window. Oh, I missed killing time. It's all good. I don't want to sprint because it'll make noise. I'm of two minds. Like, sprinting makes you harder to hit, but it makes you more audible. Oh. So it's that gap right there. You just have to not have a backpack. $38? No, we need to wait, don't we? I got here sooner than I thought. Right, because it'd be 45, so 38, so we should actually wait a little past 38. Your choice, already heard about Venom. Oh, this is going to be bad if it's short. He was actually really under-geared, so I could have taken that fight, and it would have given us the XP. Phew, okay, okay. Oh, baby. I think this is enough XP that... Is it 700? No, it's 7 minutes. 5... I don't know... Hang on, the wiki will know. Tarkov survived the guide. You must survive, gain at least 200 XP in raid, or be in raid for... Oh, 200 XP is nothing. What did we get 500 XP for? A shot? I guess, like combat XP? Maybe I hit him? I might have actually hit him, because I did shoot at him. When he, like, went past? I think I probably hit him, yeah. I've pre-fired to be like, hey, fuck off. Not, like, run out and try and... Like, he was probably trying to extract too. He's probably shitting himself. Okay. That was an expensive burst of ammo. Okay, so... Well, let's not do it on that screen, because then I cover up some of it. 2 more. I didn't check. I just skipped straight past it. We might have been able to see it, but woods or shoreline? I feel like maybe woods is the tougher out of these two. So maybe we do woods. Why is people telling me why shoreline? Everyone's saying shoreline. What the fuck? Save your favorite for last. All right. Oh, I got no bag this time. Well, it probably makes me harder to see. At this point, it's kind of whatever. That is fair. This is probably these two maps is where I was like, oh man, I don't know if the vector is. I mean, the vector, I delete someone up close, which is probably great. So this will be interesting. I think if I spawn not on Scav House side, if I spawn in the old part of woods near like station or whatever, near the forward operating base, I think I go up to the village and try and use the car. Oh man, that's risky. It like takes like the car is a great choice, but if it's not there, then I'm so far away.
Excuse you.
Man, this has a real.
Of my people.
This the chance of this going bad is real. Jordan, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, friends. How was the Diables? The Diables. Let's pop a quick shout clip off for Jordan before this match pops in. So this is going to be a random clip with more than 5 views. Oh, Matt's here too. Hey, from the last month of Jordan's
Adding
stream.
a little splash of color to your forge can lead to wonderful results. Really brighten up the room.
Jordan, thank you for the resub as well.
Chat to you, Rafe Crew and Diablo 3
Nope,
doing
nope,
well.
nope, nope, too soon! Too soon, too soon, too soon! No! Alright, so that was a test run. It turns out that
oh, is this James's world?
lava does activate TNT.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I picked a random clip. Was that bad? Was that a bad? I'm sorry. I'm still confused as to what that was. Look, I mean, it's not my fault there's a clip there with evidence. I have no control over that. Okay, so we're on a mission to... Shit, where are we? We're on a mission to survive this raid without meeting any other players. I think we're at Swamp. Yeah, we're at Swamp. Oh, we could actually use Rock Passage. Fuck, man. Rock Passage is rough. I still don't know what that was or why everyone's mad at me. So yeah, we have to, it's a quest. It's one of the end game quests where you have to survive each of the maps in a row. And if you die... Okay. Ooh. So we've done 5. We have 2 to go. We have this and 1 more. Oh yeah, true. We can just leave now. Good point. That's actually super good. Yeah, yeah, good point. I was didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's the XP. Okay. So now we need Rock Passage to be up. Am I heavy? No. Man, this would be awesome. If rock passage is not up, we're still in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but we're at risk. I don't think rock passage... Yes, it is. Wait, is that smoke or water? I think that's water. I don't think it's up. Yeah, I don't think it's up. And this is still dangerous because someone could rush here to camp it. The smoke is kind of weird at night though, and it's sometimes hard to see, so I'm going to push up and check it. No, it's not up. No. Okay, we're going to have to go the long way. And there's a chance someone is trying to run from the opposite side this exact way to move around the back of the resort, so we've got to be careful. This side of the map at night, cultist territory? Really? I know they're like next to power on the ridge line. I didn't know they were back here. I don't know how much healing I brought too. I'm more worried about other players than I am cultists, honestly. Especially players with thermals. Scanning over the hills. Oh, okay. So I'm actually kind of taking like the long way. It's not the most direct path to the extract because this bit of the map is weird and like has a like dog leg on it that you can, it's quicker to just cut like straight over there, I think. But yeah, because it like curves around. But I'm just a scared little taco boy at night right now. I don't really want to sprint too much. It's like I said before. Walking like this is quieter, but you're an easier headshot, which is scary. But sprinting means someone could potentially hear you before you hear them, which is scary. Like by walking like this... Careful scabbard extract. I mean, true, but I am also... Well, I guess my face isn't protected. Hope there's no one at this radar thing looking back at this to look for someone doing exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to use this to cross this open ground. Ooh. I haven't been too stressed up until this one and definitely the next one. Because we're so close. That gets me because I would love to get this done. All right. One to go, baby. Whew. All right. Oh yeah, I killed a second one. I forgot about that. Okay, let's reload. Yeah, these do go pretty quick. I think we can get in with the last of night here for this last woods one. Maybe enough that I think maps that start night and go day are pretty unpopular, I think. So I like our chances. Bring no, I'm not going to bring a bag. All right. 4 a.m. Let's do it to him. I don't know what my hydro is at because I haven't eaten or drunk anything in a bit, but it's okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So yeah, it'll really depend where we spawn as to the plan. The car is probably the path of least resistance, but it's potentially not there. And knowing that we need it to be there, it's probably not going to be there. It's true. Woods is full of water, full of food and water. All right. Just a lovely stroll through my favorite map this wipe. No problems at all. Yeah, hydrate. I don't know if I'd say thank you, Jordan, for the 37 months as well. I think I might have been in the midst of things when that popped off. But he's also probably gone to bed because I know it's late though, right? What's the time? So 1 would mean 10 p.m. Yeah. There's a minimum number of people players on the map. It depends on the size of the map. No, I guess in theory, if there were no one matching for that time period on the map that you're going to, it'd wait the 5 minutes to try and find players, and then it'll put you in. Yeah, so like one person, I guess, is the minimum. If there are no active players on a map, it actually ends the instance. But it'll wait like 5 minutes trying to populate you, or trying to populate the server with other players. But also the way the game is, how popular the game is now, even in off-peak times like I'm playing, like you might get a non-full map. You might get less than the max, but I don't think you would ever get just you. That doesn't really happen anymore. You used to be able to game it because on the launcher you can choose which servers you connect to. Like I choose Australia and Singapore because my connection to Singapore and Sydney is about the same distance. So for me, they're about the same ping. And the more servers you have picked, the faster you get into matches. But what you used to be able to do is right now it just says Sydney and Singapore. It used to list every individual server that Tarkov had. So there was Sydney 1, 2, and 3, for example, and you could check all of them, or you could check one. And the way the game populated those servers is it filled up server 1 first, then it overflowed to server 2, then it overflowed to server 3. So what people used to do is just tick server 3 and untick 1 and 2, and then their game would always be empty because in off-peak times it would never hit server 3. But then they changed both the ability to do that and the way it populates servers. Where the fuck am I? Okay, there's landmine. So we must be at Scav House. Maybe? Why is there a big mountain in front of me? There's power line, so we're not at Scav House. What's my... So north is that way. Or north is... North is that way. So we should always go south. Someone said you should always go south. At the very least, I saw landmine markers over there. So I'm going to run towards these power lines and hope I don't get... Oh, that's USEC camp. Okay, I know where I am. Northern UN roadblock. Okay. I guess we're going to Northern UN roadblock and away from USEC camp. Was anyone else scared right then when I was just milling about, not knowing where we were? I'm fine. I got 80. I would not want to spend any amount of time at USEC right now. What's your secret? You're always scared? Oh, I don't like that I'm moving along a road here. If I'm being honest. It's really far to get over there into the forest. And I think by the time we get over there, this would have been a 50-minute raid. We should have all the time we need. Plus I can loot a couple of things there if we really want to. I'm going to go around the base of Sniper Mountain, not through the trail up the back. I think, or you can use some of the trail, but not the main one with the loot on it. Hopefully it's just a nice quiet map with no one running thermals. Doing murders, you know. Actually covering a lot of ground really quickly. I think we're pretty close to UN now. Oh yeah, Twitch compression hates night vision and grass. Pretty sure I'm going the wrong. Okay, so that's the village. Don't like that we're going that close to it. Oh, actually came down further than I intended. Kind of want to go into that hut quickly just to loot something for some XP because we are real short on time. Oh, we're actually pretty close on time. I think I probably have enough XP just from that, seeing as it's only 200. Just wait 30 seconds. Oh shit. Okay, I hope that's enough. Fuck, if that's a run through, I'll be so mad. I think I did enough looting.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Nice job.
All right. Fuck yeah. Whew, the lurker's fine. Thank you for the 100 bits. Don't know if this is helpful information, but I read somewhere that our brains are really good at seeing movement across our field of view and bad at seeing movement that is coming at us or going away from us. It's exaggerated when cover is involved. Hope that helps someone if they get stuck in a sick situation of being sniped at.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips.
James, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy shit, first try on the guide, huh? Easy quest for babies. Whew. Man. That feels good. That's
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips.
one that we could have potentially got stuck on for a while. Blackcoat, thank you for 500 bits. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you to everyone generously giving bits. I appreciate it. The quest alone. Oh, why'd I go into the hideout? Don't forget to turn in. Exactly. Yeah, let's go and do a raid and die. Huh? Who's up for that? Oh, look at that. Look at that. First try. Let me take a screenshot of that. Wait, what's the screenshot button? There we go. First try. First try. $30,000. Wow. 35k? I can now buy... Shit. Not Kane or Abel. Holy shit, thank you.
You might be the goat.
Might be the goat? I don't know about that, but I think I'm the luck sack of like... I mean, to be fair, I killed one player on Factory and I killed one scav on Factory. I killed one scav on Shoreline. I shot at a person on Interchange. Didn't kill anyone on Customs. Didn't kill anyone on Woods. Oh, I shot, yeah, two on Shoreline. Good point. Nothing on Reserve. Yeah, so mostly it was just me hiding in a bush. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you for being so generous. That, wow, that is a weight off my mind in terms of quest stuff, because that was one where I was like, it was Shooterborn in Heaven and The Guide are the two where I was like, even like getting 3 kills on on Woods in a single raid, like it's hard, but I've done it before. Good night, Blue Devil. Good night, anyone who was hanging out and was you know, staying up past their bedtime to see how that resolved. Thank you. I appreciate hanging out. That was a nail-biting finish of me sneaking through a barely watchable Woods raid. We actually got some, okay, like those two alone are 180k. We got some food and some pliers. All right. Whew, okay. What do we get for that? We got this weird thing. We got this site. We got some mags and 30,000 USD. I have 50,000 USD now. That's a lot. I don't know what. I mean, I'm just gonna spend that on like grenades and stuff over time. Wow. Oh, it turns out dollars stack in 50,000. I didn't know that. I've never had. This is the most USD I think I've ever had on me.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Mr. Cubear, thank you for the 500 bits. You get a celebratory scav run.
Get you a celebratory scav run and run around with wild abandon.
True. Let's sell some of this crap first. Boy, that feels great. Yeah, so the other thing that I was looking at today was like, now that we're getting close to Kappa, for those who don't know, Kappa is the largest secure container. You get it for completing not every quest in the game, but most of the main quest lines, I suppose. So there are some quests that don't count for it, and a lot of those are the ones that I have left because I haven't been bothering to do them. So for example, if I go into my quest list, so give a million rubles to Skier. That's not one of them because that's just for loyalty. The same with giving grenades to Prapper. It's for these ones make up for any of the quests where you lost loyalty with a trader. It doesn't really matter for the Edge of Darkness accounts like I have. It's mostly for standard accounts that might have loyalty issues getting to the loyalty levels. This charisma quest is not one that's counted for Kappa. This one is to find the Terragrit cargo, so that's a resort one we need to do. This one, the final Tarkov shooter, that's towards Kappa. Grenadier, I believe, is as well. Decontamination service is. Peacekeeping is not. So this is the one where you got to kill. Well, you can't see it because I covered it up, but you got to kill 12 scavs on 4 different maps using the UN armor and vest and an M4. So we don't have to worry about that for Kappa. We do need to do this one to kill Killer and hand over his helmet. That's the bottom requirement there. So I have killed him, but I died with the helmet and didn't get to hand it in. So at some point, we're going to have to kill Killer on interchange. Regulated materials. This is not one of them. And this is just to hand over some artillery shells. This unlocks the ability to purchase the Ash 12 gun, which isn't a very good gun, so I don't need to bother with that. It's just a bonus one. You get money and XP. This one to kill Killer 100 times is just to unlock the cosmetic jacket that Killer has, the Adidas tracksuit. Not part of Kappa. The bunker is when they expanded reserve to include all the underground bunkers. This is not part of Kappa. And neither is Hunter. Neither is Eliminate Sturman. So what? Oh, that's it. So there are no more Ragman quests to do. There are no more mechanic quests to do. I guess Grenadier must be holding something up because there is 3 more here. Oh, the hype train finished. Thank you so much, everyone. Could you ban the salt if you kill Killer 100 times as part of Kappa? I mean, it would just be it would be the worst because it would mean that at a certain point, interchange is just full of people rushing Kappa. And then when full of people rushing Killer. And then when Killer dies, the map would be empty again because people would just leave to run another one. Yeah, we're getting real close. I guess Grenadier is blocking some quests. Unless the other ones are like, yeah, okay, so Insomnia, kill 30 PMCs during nighttime. Okay, we actually have some. And Test Drive, that's the one I was thinking of. Kill 5 PMCs using an M1A with a hybrid silencer and a Reap IR scope. Insomnia, does that lead to anything? No. So those are the last 2 Kappas for Prapper. So there's a way you can actually force this quest, which is kind of fun, which we could do. You go into factory wearing an Alton and a tier 6 armor and leg people and then drop a nade at their feet and run. There is bunker part 2 after this. So I guess we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, which would take us to 23, and then Test Drive and Insomnia. So those are all Prapper's quests. Therapist, 1, 2. That would take us to 23. Is there something after decontamination? No. How are we at 23? Okay. I guess I should just look at quests, actually, is what I should do. Surely someone doing the Reaper quest the other day looks fun. Yeah, so that one, either people do real on like Shoreline Customs Night, stuff like that, or they take a Reaper. I've seen like Drino do his by putting a Reaper on an M1A, using a red dot and going to factory and trying to slot people in close range. So what are we missing? This is actually a bad way to do this, I think. Oh. Is this beaten? So this doesn't count the ones I failed, like colleagues. So that's 1. That would take us to 22, 23, 24. Okay, that explains that. So it's actually just those 2. So we just need to do decontamination service for therapist. For skier, there are 4 more. So bullshit is blocking stuff. Maybe bullshit is up next. Bullshit Tarkov. Bullshit leads to setup. Setup is a real fucker of a quest. Kill 15 PMCs at customs. You must be wearing a Ushanka and a scav vest. So you can't be wearing a helmet. So we got a lot of customs coming up. Trying to get those shotgun kills. Bullshit is a Kappa quest, yeah. And so is setup. For Peacekeeper, I think we just have the cargo one. Yeah, I don't think this leads to anything. So I think that's Cargo X part 3. Yep, doesn't lead to anything. So it's just that one for Peacekeeper. We are really getting close. And for Jaeger, Tarkov Shooter and the boss quest. So there's this one. Then we need to kill Sturman, and then I think Gluhar. I think we'll check though. Huntsman Path. Huntsman Path sellout. This leads to Woodskeeper, which is to kill Sturman and loot his stash key. Then that leads to Hunting Trip, which is to kill Sturman with the Remington M700 with a specific scope. It's the trash scope. That is not a Kappa quest, I believe. I'm pretty sure I saw that on the list of they're not Kappas. And then Eraser is to kill Glukar. And then we need there is a quest to kill 6 raiders after that one. On the lab or reserve, scab bosses do not count. So we would just go to labs for that. So if we look up Collector, which is the Kappa quest, we also need the Red Fire Steel and I think Mayo. I can't remember if I'm holding on to Mayo. I think I'm worried that I maybe sold my Found in Raid Mayo, forgetting that I need it for... Yeah, I think I got rid of the container that was holding it. I think I still need Mayo and Fire Steel. Put that in there because we're not going to be doing night raids anytime soon. Not likely anyway. I think I got rid of the Mayo. Like, it can't go in here because it's food. Uh-oh. Did I get rid of the axe too? Surely I didn't. It must be... Oh, there it is. Phew. I thought I'd lost a bunch of these. Okay, so actually the smoke balaclava, I do have the Mayo. Okay, cool. The smoke balaclava is a streamer item. It's for the streamer smoke, but it's not part of Kappa yet. I think I was holding on to it just in case they add it mid-wipe, which would be shitty, but they haven't done that yet. So this is the collector quest. It's to get all the streamer items, but I guess not all. So going from the bottom up, I need Sacriel's tea. I believe we do have one of those found in raid. Yes. So it'll be mostly here and here. So Sacriel's tea, is there. Veritas guitar pick, there. Shroud half mask, there. Shroud. The Raven figurine for Markstrom is there. The Pestily Plague mask is there. Lupo's coffee beans is there. The cotton beanie is there. Sequitia's mustache is there. These all need to be found in raid. They all have ticks on them, right? Yep. Sequitia's mustache. The can of Sprats. I don't actually know who that's for. The Devil Dog Mayo is there. Summit's 1G phone is there. Deadly Slob's beard oil is there. Sheriff Eli's badge is there. The Golden Rooster, sometimes called the Big Cock, is there. Clean's Gun Lube is there. The Battered Antique Book is there. The Antique Axe, there. And Fire Steel we are missing. So we literally just need the Fire Steel, and then we are done on that, which is pretty great. And there's a pretty convenient spawn for that on labs on the robot arm table, and I think there's a couple on woods as well. Alcon after. Yes, a lot of them are like really old, like they've been in the game for years and they were like old school Tarkov streamers. I assume they're probably still around, but I'm not super familiar with them. Righto. Let's clear out some of this stash before we get into having fun in playing video games for fun, you know, pretty good. No stress, just relaxing after a hard day at the salt mines. I recommend it. I'm very curious what this ammo that we looted is worth. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Toss that like 4K or something. Really not worth it, as it turns out. Good to know. How'd the guide attempt go? You just got here. We finished it. First try. So today I did customs. We spawned near the power switch for the stronghold extract. So I just flipped it. Ran into the stronghold. There were no scavs to kill anywhere, which was kind of surprising. So I just looted a bunch of shit and then extracted and had a very tense wait to see if that was enough XP. Spoiler, it was. Then we did shoreline. I killed 2 scavs and had to walk all the way from the swamp. Kills 2 scavs along the way, and then extract at I think I'll actually just sell the sugar that's found in raid, because I'm able to I have a lot of sugar, basically. Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sugars, so I'd rather get the 300k sold on the flea, I think. And it will sell instantly. Seeing as we're so close to 30. All right, so it doesn't look like Jordan's in chat anymore. Can someone explain to me what happened earlier when I showed the clip that apparently I wasn't supposed to show and James saw it? If it's a spoiler, because James is also still here, maybe don't blurt it out. But if it's not a big deal and it's already spoiled, I'm so curious. Like, was that some secret plan for a surprise? In which case, like, delete the clip. Why was there evidence of it? I feel like that's not my fault, but I'm so confused. I guess that is the downside to Clippy, but that's like a pretty niche needle to thread. Wow, dry fuel's worth 50k. Holy shit. I thought it was like 30. unfortunately they were kind of uneventful. Like it's not going to make for a like knowing that I did it kind of robs the suspense, I think. But it was fun. I'm glad we got it done. Oh, it was. Someone must have been on a buying spree. Okay, that makes sense. I think this SPP ammo sells through. Yeah, and a stack of 39 is good. I don't know how often it sells. Okay. Like that. Be a bit conservative. Oh, busted nose. Cool. Thank you. I assume there's more part of the story coming. You think that's it? I assumed it was like he was doing something to like surprise James or something, and that's why everyone was reacting like that. It seemed like a strong reaction otherwise. It's a funny coincidence it all happened. You should parties in chat. Okay. All right. Well, I feel better now then. I thought I like ruined something he was like preparing to like reveal to James at some point and that I spoiled it. Yep. Cool. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. That makes me feel better. Thank you, Busted, for explaining. Okay, let's have a look and see. I think. Yeah. Well, okay, SP6. That's only 10 rounds though. No, we're just going to sell it. Anything that doesn't like it sells for a lot per round, but I only have 10 rounds, so I don't think it's worth waiting for a slot to fill to empty up. Speaking of, now 40 SMB on the other hand, that's worth getting some money for. Keep those. I've been holding on to nails and not crafting 7 and 31, so might just sell them because yeah, they're going for a lot. It was funny. It was a good hit on relevance. It's nice when the clips like that hit good. I think Cam's might be the best one so far when he was telling a joke about living above the US. Me raiding Crayson and him pulling the one of the sniper falling off the roof was also pretty timely. Yeah, now's craft into 7 and 31, which people need for SMGs a lot, so they yeah, sell for a lot right now. I need to put a new water filter in. Scav is almost done. Lavatory is done, so we can just do the weird mask craft. Where is it? Here. So the filters sell for 40. It's close. I'm going to do it because I want the crafting XP, I think. And it only takes a minute, so we can just come back in 30 seconds. Oh, I should get... Wait, didn't I take the night vision off? Why is it still doing that? I will do one of these. The old green gunpowder, the best craft in the game, in my opinion. How are we looking at reset? Ooh, oh shit. Oh, we can get these. We can get a labs card. Get sugar. Sold out. How much, I've been buying up a lot of P90 ammo because I want to probably try running a P90 at some point. I'm sitting on a lot of it. But I'm also going to burn through it once I do run a P90, so... Oh, it's sold out. Never mind. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Scav case will finish in 10 minutes. Bitcoin is finished. Nice. Everything else is... Oh, we're not doing a nutrition. I think I just finished crafting Wilston, so we'll do another Tushonka, I suppose. P90s make you think of Stargate? Yeah, me too. Although the start of Stargate, they use MP5s. Which they also used in Stargate the movie. I think they updated to P90 around the time the Navy also... Wait, no, they're Air Force, aren't they? Probably the time the Air Force upgraded to the P90. But then it ended up being for the most of the rest of that series. I think of two things. I think of Stargate when I think of P90s, and I also think of GoldenEye, because GoldenEye had the RCP90, which is a slightly renamed, but definitely still a P90. What do we want to do in the lavatory now? Guess probably the easiest thing, which we won't have space for, is this. Yeah, I'll have to clear up more space to buy bags for that. That actually should probably be enough space right there. Really? Okay. The 50p90s when they could get them? Oh, I thought it was like to mirror the like Air Force using them. It might have also been like a behind the scenes thing because they obviously shot blanks. And they shot blanks and they also shot these, I don't know if they used the P90s for that, but there was definitely a thing where if they shot this round that like exploded in a flash of sparks, if you shot it against a metal plate. So that's why whenever they do the action scenes against the Jafar, they have this chest plate in the Jafar costume, which is just a solid metal plate, and they shoot it with these pyro effects that like explode in like sparks. So that's why whenever you see a Jafar get lit up in that show, they get like all these like really bright like bullet hits all over them. Oh, those are fired from paintball guns. Okay, I thought that. I thought they wouldn't have been fired from a real gun because that would probably be still a bit dangerous. I don't know. I know the episode you're talking about, Willcroft. I know the scene specifically. I don't think it's not that early because they're using the P90s. I think it's probably like season 3 or 4. But I haven't watched it in a long time, so I don't actually know where it comes in the timeline. I watched Stargate a lot during the 2000s. I did kind of tap out. Like I watched some Atlantis and some... What's the other one? It starts with Universe, right? Stargate Universe? I think that's what it is. Or is that the MMO? Is it Stargate Universe? Okay. But I watched a lot of Stargate in my time. I like Richard Dean Anderson. My favorite episode is... Fuck, what's it called? It's the Groundhog Day episode. It has like a specific name. Something world. This is going to bug me now. I used to know the name because I used to like watching that episode every now and again. Fuck. Yeah, in the middle of my backswing. Yeah, exactly. Or is it something to do with time, maybe? Yeah, they're juggling. Yeah, because Christopher Judge is a good juggler, I think. Or no, Richard Dean Anderson is a good juggler. Groundhog Day Stargate episode. Window of Opportunity. That's what it is. Thank you, Carola. You got there before I did. I had to Google it. Stargate is the one with MacGyver in it. Yes, I really like the Stargate movie as well. I watched that in cinemas. That was one of the first movies. That's one of the first movies I remember going to by myself with a friend instead of going with like parents. All right, what do we want to do? Let's just do something fun. Let's not do something for a quest. Let's just do something fun. What's something fun we can do? Probably not using a vector. We've run this for a little bit. What about an M4? What about this person's M4 that we have? And probably not. Actually, having said that, what if we tried to do bullshit? I think we were doing bullshit at night, though. That is a big ass torch. I do need to get the flash drive again. Yes, I'm pretty sure I've died since then. Yeah, I do. Well, what's the time? It's a little early. But maybe that means there'll be less people. I have a mag box up here somewhere. I do. Use all these. Cool. Oh, some mags. Hey, Bucko. How's it going? Might actually not use the like bomb ammo in these. And instead use crappy ammo. They're pretty similar, like 8. Oh, that's 855. Shit. Got all my ammos mixed up. 856 is like slightly worse. It's not like hugely worse. We don't need to bring double of them. We could probably bring that. We do that. Okay. And then where did I throw my NVGs? That means we need to bring an SVD. Oh, Still have stuff in there that I could get rid of too. And the roller, which probably means that's going to come out. Again, as long as we don't plant the roller. Okay. Need to remember to reset the quest, which someone may have yelled at me about already. Do you ever watch the cartoon series of Stargate Infinity? I didn't. Did not. So find the drive, plant the rifle, plant the roller, plant the drive. Money for car, just in case. How's my hydro? Full. Test bot drafts of TSR. Oh, is that the new magic thing? Cool. I do want to check out that that Diablo magic game. I was skipping through some of the VOD from when Lur played it the other day. It looks okay. I mean, I'm trying to, like, it's very early, so I'm looking forward to trying the open beta in a couple of days. Yeah, I don't think I would stream it. I think I'll just goof around with it. Also, it's maybe one of those games that's way more fun with friends than it is just by myself, but I'll probably play a bit of it and see what I think. It's in a tough spot because, you know, it's coming up against, obviously Diablo 3 is a bit stale at this point, but people still seem to really like that game if you're into the seasons thing. You got Path of Exile. You know, there's a lot of competitors, plus Diablo 4 is coming. And Diablo 2 remastered this year. But I mean, there's a huge MTG community, of course. I'm sure we'll eat that up. I don't want to say Diablo 4 is coming soonish. Diablo 4 doesn't sound like this year. Like maybe next year, maybe late next year. Diablo 2 is this year, which I'm very excited about. I don't know that I would stream it necessarily. I also think I'll do a bit of a later stream today. It's only 2 o'clock. And I am buoyed by our success on the guide. So I think I just want to jam some raids. Not all of them will be quest orientated like this one. But we are working towards Kappa. What is the stream title right now? Is it the guide related? Aussie Tarky. We'll go with that. Don't take time off from 100 Rise next week. I don't know. I've not followed that game. I wouldn't even consider myself like a traditional Monster Hunter player. I really enjoyed Monster Hunter World, but I got into it super late. I remember playing it on PS4 when it first came out, and then I stopped playing because I didn't really have anyone to play with. And then I started playing on PC kind of after everyone else had already finished playing it. I think when the expansion came out, like I started playing when Iceborne came out, but I had to start a character from the start, and so I just basically soloed. But I really enjoyed it. I really liked the fighting system and stuff. I've not been following Rise at all. Now that Dean's has changed over for me, that would mean you're 12 hours. Yes, so I'm 12 hours ahead of East. Exactly. So it's easy to remember, like in New York, if it's 2 p.m. here, it's 2 a.m. there. And then it's kind of easy for PST because I just remember it's if I take 3 hours off my time, like if it's 2 p.m. for me, that means it's 11 p.m. But it's 3 hours off and then the opposite of AM and PM, right? So when it's 3 p.m., I know that it's midnight for Pacific. That's most of the year. It's like that. So I got used to that math for figuring out what time it is for friends over on the West Coast. So like I haven't been following Rise. I'm into the idea of it, but like I already have enough games to play. I probably wouldn't stream it because like Tarkov has been going really good, and I don't want to like go back to just jumping around between games constantly because that isn't a good idea. So we'll definitely we'll be doing Tarkov and pushing for Kappa, and then once because we can expect, Pesley was actually talking about this morning on his stream, most of the wipes right now are between 5 and 7 months on average, and we're getting into, this is month 3. Yeah, month 3 of the wipe. So we've got a little while before this month ends. So the main things will probably be finish Kappa, probably maybe get more into hardcore, and focus on skills and like training, like endurance and strength and search, and maybe getting some elite skills going in like the next little while, as well as coming up with like goofy challenges. Like we can do some of the quests that don't count for Kappa, like killing Killer, killing Sturman, different little prestige skills like that. And I'm working towards Twitch partner. Like that's definitely my goal at the moment. I think it's probably like based on my stats for like the last 30 days, I'm like very close to the last requirement to be able to apply for partner, but I'm also very sure that I will get rejected on the first application because they don't usually like partnering people who just hit that requirement. They want to see people consistently hit the average viewership. Because I think the 3 of them are to have streamed a certain number of days in the last 30 days, to have streamed a certain amount of hours in the last 30 days, and then have an average of 75 viewers across the month. And the last one, the average 75 viewers, that's the one that, like the first 2 you can pretty much just get, even if no one was watching your channel, you know, because it's just like, oh, this is actually the dream spawn again. As long as Rashala's not there, we've got a pretty good chance. Okay, that actually is still pretty dark too. As long as we don't run face first into, there's a scav over there, don't see me, you fucker. That's why nighttime is good. The scav had no idea I was here. Cool. Well, that's a pretty bright scope. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. I think I still have post effects on, but I don't want to slow down to turn it off. Some down the end. Oh fuck. Was it just a scav? It can't be a player. The scav would have shot at him. Oh, don't walk out here, you fuck. I don't think we need to survive either. I think we can just plant it and leave. No car. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I haven't got any of my heals hotkeyed. Oh, post effects isn't on. Oh, fuck. I meant that to be the laser, not the torch. Okay. Hi, Ali. Please don't step on a voice line. Jesus. If you behave, I will give you so much tuna juice if we live through this. You don't look like you want to behave, though. Just please sit in the bed. Ali, no, fuck off. Seriously. No, you chose to come up here, so now you just sit in the bed, please. At least that sounded like a pistol or something. No, just fucking settle down. You are the worst gamer cat. No. Every time she moves, I just put my hand in front of her to stop her. Pretty sure that's a scav, yeah. Oh, I can't shoot him. Shit, right. No, please don't. This is very sketchy, Ali. I really hope the bunker up here is out. No, don't go that way just because it's harder for me to get you. Light is on. Ali, please. Oh, fucking the game's hitched up. Fuck, that's so annoying. Okay, come on. You can come over here now. Come on. I think if I die, I don't know if I would still get credit. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess I didn't loot anything or shoot anything. Yeah, I shot but didn't hit anything. I don't know if that matters. In theory, it shouldn't, or at the very least, I should maybe have survive and leave. But survive and leave wasn't up there when I looked at it. So I think it's okay. Oh, come on. Not Shatton. No, it's the other way around, Crypto Flash. It used to be 10 minutes, now it's 7. I don't think it should matter though. Whew. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not one where you need to survive. Okay. Now we have set up. This is great. Now we can just have fun in customs with shotguns. And we just need to kill 15. Like, if we die on missions, it doesn't matter as long as we're getting progress. Some monies. Oh, I have to go deal with this cat aggro. Should have left and discussed. Okay. So that's another hard one done. Especially solo. Like, that's not so hard if you're in a group, but solo, that quest fucking sucks. Without quest, is there any difference on a raid from survival run through? Yeah, so the big one is if you get anything if you find anything in the raid, for it to be sold on the flea market or for it to be handed over for a quest, it has to have the found in raid tick. And you get that by surviving as opposed to a run through. So that's the big one, is if you want to sell anything, it needs you to survive the raid with it. But on that, like a quest, I just want to leave. Because I was correct in assuming that it didn't matter. So like this, for example, this duct tape, this ammo doesn't have the found in raid check like these bleachers do, even though I crafted these, I didn't find them in a raid. So this duct tape, I can use it, but I can't sell it, which is significant. All this other stuff I brought in with me, so that's why it doesn't have the found in raid status. But yeah, anything I found in that raid, which I didn't lose anything. So alrighty. Quest done. I'm going to go and feed this cat real quick. Use this opportunity to get a drink, to stretch, to, I don't know, check your email. We'll be back in like 2 minutes and we'll keep going. What do you think is the hardest quest you have left? Tarkov Shooter Part 8 is pretty tricky. Kill 3 PMC operatives with a bolt action rifle in a single raid on woods. Because it's reliant on other people, right? Like you need to find and kill 3 people in a single raid, and woods is quite big now, so I feel like this one is pretty tricky. Good night, Chekhov. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. So Tarkov Shooter Part 8 is going to be a tricky one. And I think this one is going to be challenging. Kill 15 PMCs at customs, but I think I'm comfortable with this. I like the shotguns, so I can just have fun playing customs and killing people. I think getting the M1A kills with the Reaper, which I think is called Test Drive. We need to kill 5 PMCs using an M1A with a hybrid 46 silencer and a Reaper IR scope. That's going to be tricky. At least it's only 5 PMCs. And the tricky part, though, is that the Reaper costs 900,000 rubles a pop. It's basically a Bitcoin a scope. So this could send me broke if I die with a lot of them, because I'm not getting it back on insurance. And you can't put it in your secure container. You can't put thermals in your secure container. So that has the potential to be tough only because it's so expensive to do it. So we'll see. But at least it's only 5 PMCs. Because it's worth so much, Panda. So what people were doing, and the reason they changed it, is people would bring a thermal in a raid, which I have one. So, for example, what you would do is, do I have a canted site anymore? I don't know if I do. Doesn't look, I thought I did in like here. Maybe I lost it, put it on a gun and lost it, maybe. Well, anyway, you would usually have like a canted red dot, or like just a different scope. like say you had this one, like this little hollow sight, you would get your thermal, which I actually have one. Here it is. So you'd put it on the gun like this, right? You would go into a raid. At night. This isn't even for a quest. This is just to kill people. You would use the thermal to like scan through, like you would just go into woods, for example, and then just use the thermal. So white is hot, and you would scan it across the horizon or across the forest or something. All the trees would be black, and then any heat of a body would be white. So you would just do this until you saw someone, and then you would open up your inventory, which doesn't work in the hideout really. You would quickly open up your inventory, take the thermal and drop it in here, which now it says it's incompatible, so you can't do it. You would take it off, you would throw on a regular scope, and then shoot them. And then it's safe in your container, so if you die, you don't lose the $500,000 scope, or 500,000 ruble scope. And you would just use it for spotting, basically. So you would just scan around until you found a player, then you would take it off and go hunt them down. And you didn't run any risk of losing it. Same thing with the thermal goggles you can get. These ones, the T7 thermal goggles. They cost right now 15 million rubles to buy from Jaeger. They go on like night vision, but instead of night vision, it's a pretty tight circle, but in there, everything is black for cold and white for hot. So you would just run around with the thermal goggles on until you saw a player, open up your inventory, whip them off, put them in your secure container, put your night vision on, and then go kill them. And it meant that you were taking these didn't used to be this expensive, but like they are basically a super end game item, and people were using them with very little risk involved. And so they quickly made it so you can't put any MVGs or thermals, scope or goggle in your secure container because it was too powerful, too risk averse. So, yeah. It's the same thing with like people used to, once they got Kappa container, just put a whole ass mag case. And I'm pretty sure you can't do that anymore. Like they would just do this and put a mag case in their secure container and then fucking fill it with the top end drums full of like top end ammo. So they would have like, you know, millions of rubles worth of ammo in their secure container, and they would only ever have like one mag in here. And then as they needed to load, they would open up, control click, and that would put it, well, I guess it puts it into the stash, but they would open this up, drag one out, reload, drag the other one back in, and they would never have any ammo at risk. So that got fixed pretty quick. They also used to use the pistol case. If you didn't want to risk a whole mag case, you could put a pistol case in here, which is again why it's not compatible, because in pistol cases, you can put mags. So again, for taking up 4 2x2 slots of secure container space, you could put in, you know, I mean, these are just regular mags, but you could put drums, take up 2 slots. You could have 60, 120, 180, 240, 300, 360 rounds of like M995 or something in a raid. And it's the same thing. You take in a bunch of expensive ammo that you don't need to risk because if you die, it's safe in the container. And so they stop that as well. I will fix up. Yeah, we don't want to go in the sick case in there. All right. So after delay, I am going to go feed Ali now. So go get water, stretch, and enjoy these tunes. I'll be back in a second. I'd forgotten about the WT rig thing. Yeah. I had a package arrive from Amazon. The stream. I'm actually excited about this. I don't know how feasible this plan is, but I saw this. I saw this on Amazon, and I thought it would be a cool idea. I don't know how feasible it's going to be. So I had an idea for a little hobby project. Whoops. No. Does that still work? No, it's not on this screen. Okay. I had an idea for a hobby project I want to do, which will probably become a YouTube video if it works out. I'm worried that it's not going to work out. It's going to be very interesting to source this. So I saw that Amazon was selling a model kit of the Supernatural Chevy Impala, which I thought was really cool because it's just a cool car. And for something that is very clearly branded as Supernatural, like it has Sam and Dean on the side, and like that's what the car looks like. It's basically, who makes this? AMI. AMT? AMT. I don't know who AMT is. It's not a model company I'm familiar with. They look to be Canadian because this is covered in French and English. Anyway, the interesting thing is, oh, look at that. Are those the decals it comes with? Okay, I actually want to open this up and take a look at it. So I had an idea for, like, it would be cool to make this as a model. I was trying to think of like model kits that aren't Warhammer that would be interesting to do for like YouTube content when Aussie Hobbies gets up and running. And I saw this and was like, oh, because I don't really just want to make model cars. Like my dad did that. And let me tell you, if your parent is super into something and wants you to be into it, you're immediately not into it. At least that's my experience. So I do not like Formula One racing or like sprint cars or like touring cars or any form of competitive racing. I do not care about. I quite like driving video games. Like I like Need for Speed. Yeah, don't say Deckle. Yeah. And he grew up building, or not grew up. He when I grew up, he was a big model car builder. So I did model. That's where I got into hobby modeling. But I built like fighter jets and like Gundams and Warhammer more than I did model cars. But I really like Supernatural, and I really like the Chevy Impala that they drive. So I thought it would be cool because I'm pretty sure if we open this up, I want to see these decals, because what I was going to say is the only problem with this kit is it doesn't really have any of the supernatural part of the Supernatural car. Like it's just it appears to just be a like Chevy Impala like model car. Like it doesn't have, the boot doesn't open, and it's not full of like, you know, hunter shit. So my idea was to get this kit and then cut the boot so that it opens, because I don't think the boot opens, but that was also what I wanted to look at. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the boot is a solid piece. I don't want to break this, but my idea was I could just cut it so that the boot does open, or trunk, as Americans would call it. We call it the boot. Americans would call it the trunk. I don't want to confuse anyone. So this is the body of the car. Yeah, the back is definitely all one piece, but it has lines, so I could get in there and like. So this is, you can kind of see. So you can see that it's all one piece. It doesn't lift up. It's just like modeled, but it has these like little lines here in the back. So I could just like cut that really carefully and make my own like trunk that opens, and then fill the back of it with all the hunter kit, like how they prop the shotgun up to prop the boot open and all that stuff. I do want to open these decals because the decal looked like it had the big devil trap on it, which would be weird because that's like the only instance of something supernatural in this set, it seems. Just carefully slice this bag open. And I promise we'll get back into Tarkov real soon. So that is just a cover. So yeah, it does actually have like, it has like, you can't see that, but it has like the white like devil trap thing and a couple of symbols and stuff, as well as like license plates and everything else. So it does have some stuff, but it's weird that it doesn't, like, you would think like it would be super easy to just make the trunk open and then have just one solid piece that just sits inside it that is like the boot and all their shit, you know? But that doesn't appear to be the case. Oh, well, I mean, at least that's kind of what I wanted, because then now it's a fun project. Where does it say to put the, if it's not the boot, because I'm pretty sure when you open the boot lid, or when they open the boot lid of the trunk, that's where the devil trap is, so that they can throw a demon in the back. So why did they include the ghost trap symbols, and where the fuck do they go? Body assembly, decal for rear bumper stuff, and lights, sure. I don't see anywhere where it's suggesting what to, maybe they just included those for funsies if you want to do it. Building tips of the advanced monitor. For best possible finish, it should be painted. Should be applied evenly. Cutting line. Exterior colors, interior colors. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, that's your hobby intermission. Got here pretty quick too. Just put all this back together and I'll deal with this at some point. Already had an Impala kit and put the sheet of decal on the bottom. That's my, yeah, that's my impression too, because it doesn't seem to have anything, like there's nothing hanging. Doesn't Dean have something hanging from the rear view as well? So I'm going to have to do a bunch of research on like what he has in his car. And it's actually going to be hard because I'm probably going to need to find like an appropriate scale shotgun, as well as like a crossbow. Like a lot of it I can make. Like I can make stakes, and like I can sculpt like little bottles of stuff and whatever. Anyway, that's gonna be a fun project. Okay. Now what? We could try the woods thing. What time is it? We could also do, you know what? I think we should try and leg people on factory and kill them with nades. That's actually what I think we should try and do. But it depends what time it is. Conditions might be okay for a snipe. Maybe we can go for a woods and do some bolt action stuff. So we'll get rid of this. I'm also going to just sell this Akramari, because I don't need this many. R32 model kit for your birthday 1 year? What is an R34? Oh, it's a Skyline? Yep, okay. Setup? We could do setup. We could have a run at setup, yeah, because we're probably gonna, it's gonna take a lot of goes, I think. Oof. I'm gonna sell a lot of the like glasses and shit that is just sitting around from. Oh, actually, you know what? There's more stuff we can sell. Before I forget about these. The army bags sell for anything? Oh, they do. Right, they used to craft something big. Attack 2 bags, maybe? Or the big mushroom one. Well, something's clogging up the works, not selling. Just going to be pretty merciless with getting rid of this crap. I'll probably end up just keeping one of these mag boxes now that I can just buy them for so cheap. Okay, so we need to not be wearing the black rock because we need to be wearing a scav vest. Oh, right. Shit, you can't buy scav vests anymore. That's a bit of a problem. Righto. Oh, okay, hang on. So I can nest these, but I just can't put it on my character to do it. So I can do that. And then do that. There we go. Do we want to wear the slick? Probably. I think actually this quest is going to be a little expensive because the shankers sell for a bit as a... it's not too bad. Depends how often we die, I suppose. Scav vest, I think, is about 20. Yeah. Why can't you buy scav vest? They took it out of... They took it off the vendor. Jaeger doesn't sell them anymore. Unless they put them back. Oh, yeah, they barter for them. So you trade slickers, which is why slickers have gone up in price a little bit. Just did an Amazon order of things I wanted for myself because I finally have a little money and I somehow miss buying myself any model kits at all. Amazon is pretty good. I've not so much for Warhammer, but like, what have I bought from Amazon? I bought that Supernatural car, obviously. I bought a Nausicaa Valley of the Wind model that was pretty reasonably priced. I bought all my Bandai Star Wars kits that I've got to work on. They all came from Amazon. I think that's about it. Yeah, I'm getting some stuff. Let's sell more of these. Man, the guide and bullshit done today. I would never have suspected we'd get both. I would have said maybe we get the guide if we're lucky. But I guess that's kind of how bullshit goes. If you can get in quickly, not run face first into the scav boss, and then get out. Yeah, we got bullshit done. That much you might sell okay. I might not run the slick actually while I'm running no helmet. Maybe we'll just use the Karund. Tier 5 is probably good enough. We're going to need to buy the old fraud cannon. Do people want to do a 54mm scale Deathwatch team, but that's 100% a custom build deal? That's bigger, right? Because Warhammer's like 28 or 35. You can take your airbrush apart and clean it, which means putting together your ultrasonic cleaner, which is the pain in the ass. Yeah, ultrasonic. I've yet to use the ultrasonic cleaner on my airbrush. Ooh, that's a fun project for tonight, actually, because I was waiting on getting some clean ISO, because the only bottle of isopropyl alcohol I had left had a bunch of paint in it, which would defeat the purpose of putting my airbrush into it. But I forgot that I just bought a bunch, so now I have a bunch of spare bottles. So I could actually do that. Oh, fuck. Oh, I guess I bought one of them when I didn't need to. Warhammer is 28mm heroic. Okay, about double. Interesting. How am I doing on... Alrighty. Oh, I'm also going to get rid of a lot of these. I'll keep some, but don't want them taking up space. Oh, some of them are used. No, that's fine. Right, conversion bits talk for the weird 20-30% warp of it. Yeah, right. Yeah, they're not true scale. They're all goofed up. I'm gonna bring some Vogs just because I still have that Grenadier PMC quest. If we're gonna be hanging on customs for a while. Just go like that. Cool. Down to 10 factory key uses left. Got to keep an eye on that because we don't want to use it and exhaust it, because we can trade it to Jaeger and get a fresh one by trading the old factory key with one use for Iskras and an MRE and get a brand new factory key. So, I mean, you don't even really need to do that. I actually have a spare one. I think I might even have two. I have one with 42 uses there. But you should never really have to buy a fresh one. You can always just trade the old one in. Although, I guess for Iskras, it'd be pretty close to just being cheaper to just buy a fresh one, honestly. All right, and we'll put a probe in there. Think we're good to go? 60 rounds, 68 rounds. That's probably enough, huh? This is all Harris Heller's Lo-Fi Beats playlist. Get rid of that. So if you look up Harris Heller, which is spelled on Spotify, or if you look up Stream Beats with an S instead of a Z, or one word, That's his label that he does these under, the name he does these under. The artist is Harris Heller. These are all royalty-free, stream-friendly, lo-fi beats that he uses. He also does some synthwave. I think he also did some rock tracks, but I haven't really... The idea of royalty-free rock doesn't really appeal to me. I really like his lo-fi stuff, though. So this is my default, like, DMCA-friendly music. Okay, let's get into the customs raid. We need PMC kills with the old shots gun. It's nice. It's very nice background music. Yeah, I would definitely... Like, I started by listening to, like, you know, lo-fi beats to study to or whatever that, you know, popular YouTube thing is. But obviously those are not necessarily royalty free. So yeah, I've never attempted this quest, I don't think. Because what did we beat to unlock it? Oh, bullshit. I've definitely beaten bullshit before. Maybe I did. I probably was on this quest but didn't complete it last swipe. I actually don't remember. I definitely didn't complete Shooter Born in Heaven or the guide. I think I did beat Peacekeeping Mission. I did beat Grenadier. I didn't do Test Drive. Yeah, I don't know. Discovered your favorite industrial artist as a Patreon and has 1 to 3 hours a week of them in their studio cranking out an album. It's the best. That's awesome. A friend of mine does that sort of stuff too. He did streaming for a while because he's a producer, I guess is the correct term. I'm not sure. He's done a lot of music for like different hip hop artists in Australia and overseas and stuff, I think. He has an actual style and I don't remember the genre. It's not a genre of music that I'm super into personally. His name is DOS4GW. Yeah. Yeah, this is him. So that's his Bandcamp page, which has, I'm sure, a lot of links to his other stuff. Does it say what genre he's into there? Probably does on his Patreon, huh? Maybe not. Anyway, I'm going to get into the raid now. That's a guy I used to work with who's also my friend group. Good dude. Lives in Melbourne. All right. PMC. So we got to run towards gunshots here. I'm actually super excited for this quest. A lot of people dread this quest, but I really like this shotgun. So, like... Cool with me. A dead player right there. Can't tell if someone's already looting them or if they killed them from over in the forest and they're going to come and loot them. They may just not loot them, or it's not a body at all. This is kind of an exposed spot to sit. Thing is, if they're like an end game player, they may not care if they saw what he had. They may have just wanted the kill and don't even care about the dog tag. Okay, I don't think that was at me. So maybe they killed them and then ran through and the scav shot at them. That's a possibility. I don't even know if that is a body. That might just be a pile of trash. And like, I'm not really accomplishing anything by sitting here. I was hoping that someone would run down this way or come out. Got a flashbang over that way. It's kind of a very passive way to take this. I actually think that is a pile of trash. And while we did hear someone back there, I think the smarter thing is just to go to dorms, probably. We'll check gas first. That was dumb. I was trying to decide if it was worth shooting him, and in the end, got shot and made a bunch of noise. Night, Blackcoat. Thank you for hanging out. Unfortunately, it's not kill scavs with a shotgun, it's kill players. Checking to see when the heal has finished and then cancelling. So we don't have to do the full heal animation, which takes longer. Cancel by left clicking. So we'll probably just saunter over to dorms, I suppose. I think the key for this one will be getting kills quick off the bat, and spawning on boiler side is not great for doing that. The longer a map goes on, the more people are just, you know, more PMCs are just dead. And for this quest, that's all that matters for us. So someone's already hit these, which probably means this cache has been hit. I think that's going to be a gas. It's probably over the... Yeah, it is. Pretty sure it's in that building over there, not this close one. Don't shoot me. That's not good. Is that someone? What I heard shuffling. Need 15. It's gonna take a while. Here we go. Let's go. Which means there could be someone still in here. And pushing in here is going to suck. Yep, they're just to my right. Didn't kill him. He's right outside here. Fucking hell. I think there were two of them. Good nade. I don't know where he might have run to the left and gone over the wall. I didn't hear him jump though. Might have gone back behind the truck. Yeah. Good play. Crappy nade too. Not even Vogue. No, that was too slow. Like I had time to hear it land and get me. He threw it up and like, so I think he pulled back behind the truck would be my guess. Yeah, I definitely play like probably a little too passively for sound. Like I should probably get more used to like fuck the sound, just play aggressive. I don't know. There's problems with that too. Like sprinting at people's stuff, you have your gun down. Like, well, the second one that got me. I mean, maybe. No, there wasn't two. I don't think. Pretty sure that was just the first one landing. Throwing a first one, throwing fast. Maybe, yeah. I doubt it. I think that was just because the first one he threw, I had time to run as well. Got the guy done first time. Yeah, first try. And then got bullshit done, and then I'm now working on setup. Although it's difficult. We got a pretty bad spawn. We got baller side spawn, which is not great for it. What's this trade again? Oh, diaries. Okay. On the plus side, we'll probably get the fraud cannons back, probably minus the suppressor and the sight, I would guess, but you never know. Sometimes we get the sight back too. And I like, as much as I have disliked customs at various parts in the wipe, I actually don't mind it now. Like when I don't have to do get a very specific item and get out with it, like going in on a kill quest, I kind of like, because as soon as I kill one person, I have the credit for that locked up. So like I'm actually also like I'm excited to do this quest when I'm at the start and I haven't been slamming my head against it for a while. So maybe we'll see like how happy I am to be doing customs setup after, you know, maybe the 10th death, you know. We'll see how long it takes me to actually get it done, and then we'll see. But right now I'm happy to do it. And, you know, it's like, it's kind of an active sort of quest. We can hit marked room on occasion. We have the blueberry battle quest to get some vests and hats for free. If we kill Scab, but I mean, that's not required for Kappa, so I'm not really focusing on getting that one done, honestly. I'm really just going to try and hit the ones that are required for Kappa. Do that. How much is a stack of 20? If I play Jaeger prices, it's 6k. If I pay flea market, it's 20. But I have a lot and I can craft more and I can just buy it on reset. So I kind of want to bring 2 Vogs, I think. Like that, I think 40 is probably enough, right? Oh, having just sold all those face covers, now I need them again. we got Big Red, I'd be much happier. Big Red is like good shotgun range. Oh, that's awkward. It's a little too early. Let's do... a Scavron. We can sell some of this crap. I was curious to see if this sells for a little bit. It's a vector part, so... Okay. Thought you had to do both Blueberry quests. No, as far as I know, when I looked at Collector, so it says, complete all quests. Multiple choice quests like supply are not completed. The following quests are not required and do not need to be completed. Apple a Day, Anesthesia, Charisma's Bring Success, Colleagues, Part 1, 2, and 3, Hippocratic Vow, Hunter, blah, 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 blah. Peacekeeping Mission is in this list. Yeah, so killing the scavs. This is just a fun quest to do. It's not required for the capper, for big caps. We'll do a scav run on Interchange because we haven't done one on Interchange today. So not 100% on collector requirements out of hand? Yeah, me either. That's why I had to look it up because I've never gotten this close before. It's a big list to remember. I mean, it's easy to remember the ones that aren't. It is still a pretty big list, yeah. It'll be interesting to see if we get stuck on something. I have a feeling I will probably find the Fire Steel before we finish the quests. That would be my guess. I can start doing Moonshine Scav stuff. Tarkov, Fire Steel. And we might even start taking scavs to woods to see if we can nab it. Oh, it can be in the marked room. That's interesting. Gas station manager's office. On the blue shelves inside the main grey warehouse in the logging camp. On the shelves inside the shop closest to swamps in the village. Next to tunnel extraction on shoreline. On the desk next to the safe in the weather station. Whoops. A massive 45 round mag, and we're here. Okay, we have 15 minutes. Hello, boys. I need to see Twitch chat, not the Tarkov wiki. Quest that's similar to other quests? Yeah, that's fair. I have a bad bag, but he has no bag. Does interchange have any spawns? Interchange on the shelves, lining the shipment loading areas of all 3 anchor stores. Possible spawn on the oil barrels at the hole and fence. Okay. We can actually check both those. That's the shelves back here. I feel like this is going to be very unlikely. But, I mean, we did get 2 quests done today, so what if we just found it? What about toolboxes? It does say in toolboxes. It is a valuable item. People would take it. It doesn't look like anyone's looted this because all the old, like the Zippo and... Well, I mean, that's actually not. That's neither here nor there. It's a streamer item with a purple background, so yeah, they all sell for a decent amount. Good vend as well, yeah. Unfortunately, the no backpack extract is not... actually, that's not true. I could dip down here and check it. I could go down there. What the fuck that is? I think it's a gun trigger for a pistol. I want to check the table. There's a LEDX spawn there. And a defib. High-end med items. My eye is going a bit bonkers. Oh, big gun. I don't have a pistol. No. I looted a this thing. It's a stock. Which is used in gunsmith quests, so that's why I grabbed it. It's all good, like, yeah, it's pistol shaped, and, you know, Twitch compression isn't kind to Tarkov at the best of times, so easy mistake to make. We do not have a lot of time. We'll go back and check. The hole in the wall extract, and then head over to Emicom. I think we're just to the right of it, so if we turn left, I believe. Yep. I suppose every now and again you find a backpack here too, because people come and use this extract and drop their bag. So I think it can spawn on top of this. Just double checking. This is very dangerous. I don't super care about anything that we have. Oh. The Euros might have been worth taking, but whatever, man. Alrighty. Scav run. But I guess, you know, well, hey, there's a scav vest we can use. It's fucking jumbo mag. Oh. Still not used to starting an hour earlier for me. Like, I know for a lot of folks, it just starts at 8. The stream starts at 8 and it always has. Well, not always has, but you know. But for me, it starts at 11 instead of noon. And that extra hour means that, like, it feels like I should be getting around to the time when I would finish, but it's actually only 3 p.m. I think I still want to do around 5 hours. Like, that's a pretty good number for me stream wise. I feel like that's a sizable stream without it being super long. And it means that I end when I start getting tired and worse at the game, which is also probably a good idea. I think we just like vendor a lot of this. Like, this we'll try and sell because it's used in Gunsmith, but I don't think it goes for like a crazy amount. Yeah, because there's quite a lot of them these days. There's a decent amount. Like, it depends. Like, for someone who does 3 and that's it, then it seems like a hefty amount, which I know is a lot of people. For some people, they stream like, you know, 8 hours, in which case 5 is like, oh, that's an early day. You know, so it really depends. I don't think either is better. I mean, there is some consideration for the Twitch partnership thing because you want to make sure that your average is up. So that could mean going longer is good. It could mean going shorter is good. It depends. Like, think the main thing is like how like did your stream get to an average of 75, and then like try and remember. I think what I try and do is try and remember, like, with viewers, like, were we sitting on, like 40 or 50 for a while at the start, which is usually what happens as people kind of filter in over the course of the stream. And in that case, we want to make sure that once we get to 70, we stream longer at that amount to bring that average up across the stream, right? Because it's an average of the stream. And I don't think I can see that while the stream is live. Oh, gee, that's not worth vendoring. So I think I'd kind of just have to keep a mental tally of that. So I don't think there's anywhere in the dash. Like if I go to my analytics, and I recognize most people don't give two shits about this, which is fair. I don't think I can get a stream summary while... Oh, no, I can. Oh, wait, stream summary. Oh, you totally can. Shit. We're at 4 hours 18. Oh, it does. Look at that. It populates the stream summary while I've been streaming, and it shows me the window where we're at average. Okay, that's cool. So I can see, so across the stream for the first like 2 hours, well, actually we got to the average at about the what's that, 1.5 hour mark. So the first hour was below 75. But now we're tailing off, which is natural because people, it gets late, people want to go to bed, especially East Coast viewers. My stream is already like super late for them. So I think 5 hours is about right probably for me. So we'll do a little more. This is the part that, like, this is probably my least favorite part of streaming, is worrying about viewership and trying to hit that average. And like, I haven't worried about it for a long time, because until you get very close to hitting that Twitch partnership application goal, like, average viewership doesn't really matter. Like, I'm about doing a good show, having fun, making sure people enjoy the show, and we're building a community of cool people that, mirror and represent my values of what I want. I'd much rather have a stream that was a little smaller, that was full of 100% cool people, than was like, double or triple the size, that had a bunch of assholes in it being mean and like saying a bunch of horrible shit. Like, I don't want that. Like, I want to be Twitch partner, but I don't want to get it that way. So like, it's cool now that we are approaching that goal of getting that average, and everyone in chat is very cool and is super awesome and funny and interesting to be around. Like, I'm very happy with the community that has formed around me playing this dumb game. And I'm glad everyone enjoys it and enjoys watching it. Yeah, it's the business part, but it's like, it's also a very limited thing, because like, I think if I'm lucky enough to hit that goal, if I'm lucky enough to be accepted as a Twitch partner, like, I'm immediately going to go back to what I was doing before, which is just doing a good show, having a good time, building a good community. And I'm not going to stress about the numbers anymore. Right. Like, it's literally just, and it's not like the only thing that Twitch uses. Like, that's the baseline metric to say your community and your viewership is of a certain size that they want for Twitch partnership. And then beyond that, it's more involved of like, what sort of content do you do? What's the channel like? What are the participation of the community? Like, lots of different factors go into like someone, considering whether they want to make someone a Twitch partner. It's just the initial thing of like, to get the application, the ability to apply, you need to hit a minimum of 75 views. And a lot of people like, have their like applications denied the first time they go to submit, even if they have way more viewers than I do. And that's very common, and it's very common to go through multiple applications, so we'll see. The main thing is people enjoy watching Tarkov and hanging out, and, people picking up the game and playing it as a result, which is awesome. It's great seeing folks in the Discord, talking about runs they had and asking questions. And I love when I wake up and check, like, oh, there's a new post in the Tarkov channel. Let's see what's up. And it's someone had a question and it was answered by someone else who also plays Tarkov before, like, while I was asleep. I was like, that's what I want. Like, I want people, I like being active in the community, but the best bit is when the community takes over for itself. And like I open up the tech thread and see like someone posted a question and like, you know, someone who's very tech minded like Pimento or something has responded, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. That's the dream right there. All right. I think we were waiting for customs to get a bit lighter, weren't we? Yeah, so it's 7 a.m. now. Cool beans. And yeah, it's just nice to. It's nice that it's been around. It's nice that the community has grown and formed around a game that I really love playing. And like I have a great time playing. I don't have to fight to play it. Like I do a little bit, I guess, like the servers being what they are, and it's still in beta and stuff. But Tarkov is a game that feels like it has a long life ahead of it. Like they're still adding features, they're still adding maps. It's not even considered out yet. There's a whole main storyline. Like that's going to be wild when they eventually drop the main storyline into the game. Like this massive thing, like because it kind of happens when they do new maps or sometimes new quests and stuff. They haven't really done any major new quests. Like most of the new quests they've added to the game have been to explore areas of the new maps. Like the example would be explore the USEC camps and the convoy on Woods, right? This wipe. And last wipe would be when they expanded Reserve or Shoreline and they added the like Kill Sanitar and mark the different trading posts and stuff. Or Reserve, they did the go explore the bunkers quest. There hasn't really been like a major quest drop other than that. Those are mostly exploratory quests. So it's going to be weird when they add the main storyline and we can't go to the wiki and look it up. You know, when they add a new map and you just don't know where anything is, or like where the danger zones are, where the loot is, all that stuff. Like that's going to be wild every time they do that. So I feel very excited about the future of Tarkov. Hey Mag, bought a car today, still revved up about it. I'll be driving by Tuesday, but I need to calm down so I can sleep soon. Sing you a lullaby or don't. I'm not much of a singer. I can offer you these sweet lo-fi tunes. Yeah, I can offer you these sweet lo-fi tunes and a bunch of loud gunshots and explosions coming up in like 2 minutes here. But that's awesome news. Congratulations on the car purchase. That is awesome. I've always like my hobby has been computers amongst other hobbies, but like whenever I think of like I'm very comfortable opening up my computer and tinkering with it, resetting it, building one and all that. And I've always likened it to, I had friends in my 20s who were like, didn't go to the same school as me, but they were very close friends. There was a group who were very into cars, and their thing was, you know, on weekends late at night was to hang out and work on their cars. And I always thought it was interesting. Like, I'm sure they spent a bunch of money on it, and I always spent a bunch of money on my computer. And it's the same kind of thing, right? Like a car is different. It can transport you places. It's probably more practical than a computer. But then a computer can do and open up lots of other things, right? Like they're both two different kinds of expensive hobby, which is interesting. All right, we got a good spawn for dorms. So we're going to run over there and try and hit the mark drone. Maybe get some player kills. I don't want to run too close to this side because if Rashala is in too, you can get shot through the windows by the scav boss minions. We got here very quickly. Close that, yeah. I don't think anyone can beat me here, but He's doing the exact same quest as me with the exact same gun. I thought I killed him in that last one. That's why I let off and he lived. I think we pretty much had the exact same loadout. Oh, well, hang on. For starters, reporting that nickname because fuck you. Oh man, he's so lit up. Damn. Yeah, and then I just caught one in the face, I think. Oh, no, I think it was chest, thorax, yeah. Yep, doing the exact same quest. I think the exact same loadout. He might have had a slick instead of a Karund. Probably should have tried to get a nade over there. I was worried about him pushing. That's why I wanted to get in there first. Yeah, definitely didn't hit the headshot, which would have got it for me. Maybe, I wonder if Magnum is going to be better. I really like slugs, but like Magnum there for people like, so, okay, here's what I think. AP20 is better against, yeah, it absorbed a lot, yeah. Magnum is sorry, AP20 is going to be better against people not on the quest doing just regular customs, right? Could go for legs, but with Magnum, we could go for legs. And if anyone else is on the same quest, headshots with Magnum pellets will fuck them up. Whereas a slug is easier to miss because it's more of a, like, it's also cheaper doing Magnum. Hey, Bomber. Yeah. How's it going? Bombardactyl, today I got the guide done first try. It was partly done last stream. I did labs, factory, and reserve last stream. And then today did customs, interchange, shoreline, woods. So I got it first try, which is awesome. And also got bullshit done by myself, all solo, which wasn't first try. I think I attempted it twice. Cheese Lab Last White by DCing mid-load and reconnecting after. That works? I thought you could only reconnect within like 2 minutes. And wouldn't that leave your body standing there? Like, easy to be headshot? How's that work? I'm glad. I mean, I just hid in the basement and then left at the 7-minute mark. I did a lot of that for the guide, so I can't really say that like what I did. I mean, it's not exactly cheesing. It's definitely the passive way to do that quest. But I'm curious about that from a like how the game works. Because my understanding was you can only reconnect after a certain window, and also your character would just be standing there able to be shot. So like I don't see the benefit of like disconnecting. Because I've definitely killed someone this wipe who was just running on the spot. I think they fixed it. You don't spawn in until you're fully loaded. So I think once you hit one of the loading stages, I forget which. Interesting. I wouldn't want to do that while streaming though. That seems like against the spirit of the game. If I was doing it off stream, that's different because no one would see that. The way it worked, I didn't spawn. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, so far I've gone to labs 3 times this wipe, and every single one, I've not seen another player. I've heard other players on a couple, but I've mostly just gone down to the basement, pushed the buttons and killed raiders, and then left using the elevator. The last one I did for the guide, which is what started our push on the guide, was I went down, I pushed all the buttons to get the elevator there, and no raiders walked in, like at all. I didn't really explore like the area that much because I'd heard players fucking around and was a little worried. But yeah, it was just sitting there. The timer went to where it would have been a survive, and I was like, I guess we just leave, and like that we can start an attempt at the guide because that's labs done. I was worried about cheaters. Did you do any offline raids to learn it first? So I did some, I think last wipe or the wipe before. So I've played offline a little bit, but mostly just to learn the downstairs area. I know kind of the upstairs layout a little bit from watching other people stream labs in general, like watching Pestely's videos and stuff. So I like kind of know it, but not enough to like be confident up there. because there's just so many angles to cover. So the downstairs area I'm pretty confident about, because for a while last wipe I was practicing using the buttons to spawn raiders in the basement of that long hallway where the elevator is, in the red, like with the red and green lines on the ground and stuff. Open up all the doors all the way down and then use a Vepr Hunter with a red dot and try and like headshot the raiders from distance and then get their gear. That was my plan for like how to get some money on labs and to start to learn it. So I did that in offline a bunch. And the first time I tried it last wipe, I hit the buttons, and because they yell, is it Dead Scientist? Really? I don't know that. Because when you push the buttons, it makes the Russian lady talk, and it says like one of the sounds is the button downstairs. They just ran down and murdered me like instantly. So there goes my money. There went my money making idea last raid, or last wipe, sorry. So this wipe I did, I think, 1 or 2 offline just to show the stream labs and like what the end game mode is like, but was too scared to go in. And then when I was doing the Play It Forward show with James over on Loading Ready Run, he went to labs during one of our final episodes as like we got to show labs kind of thing. And he killed 1 player, I think, maybe 2, definitely 1, and a bunch of raiders, and like got their stuff and got out. And I was like, oh man, if James could do that, I should be able to do that. Let's go to labs. But every time I've gone so far, like the first one, I did kill a bunch of raiders, took their stuff and left. Or maybe that was the second one. But yeah, the last one on the guide, we just saw no one. So the dead sign is at the bottom of one of those elevator shafts with the broad trail leading to it. Oh. Okay. I'm not so familiar with that. What was I doing? Oh, right. We just died. So do I want to just go back to customs? I guess. We're at 0. Yeah, we didn't kill that dude. I'm kind of mad about that. Can I buy another one of you, or are you sold out? Oh, you can. Okay. Buy another one of them. Equip that. We've got to equip that. We need to be wearing... Well, it's like... I also should learn it. Like, I'm going to have to go in there to kill the raiders for the raider quest, because I don't want to do that on reserve. So, like, you know, that's a part of the game that I should learn, you know, as a Tarkov streamer that I apparently am now. Although that's not too surprising if you look at like my history over the last year or something since I played Tarkov. Like, I've been streaming this game a lot and having a great time with it. I did kind of tap out on the last wipe, I think, because I think it was a case of getting to like realizing like I'm probably not going to go to Kappa, and getting down to the quest that I that were kind of a chore to do. Oh, right. Yeah, we're going to use Magnum. I forgot about that, because Magnum is cheap. We can buy a shitload of it. And I think there must have been another game that came out that I got super into. I don't remember what that would have been. Like maybe PUBG. But there would have been something that I switched to, and then at a certain point I was just like, I don't want to go back. Because it does kind of get like that. Like even now, like pushing for Kappa is good inspiration to keep going. And I'm really excited to get it, because I've never done it before, and it'd be awesome. But yeah, it's definitely at the stage of the wipe that is not my favorite compared to early wipe. The other thing is, I don't know that the most expensive part of this rig is definitely the suppressor, so we can probably just not buy a suppressor. So let's go with the choke, because that'll cut down on the cost a lot. And we can probably go with this little boy, cut down the cost again, save, set up, fraud, set up. And then the most expensive thing is the armor. And honestly, we could get that down too, because we've got an exposed face. So like anyone who shoots us in the face, we're just dead. So even getting like maybe rolling with tier 4. Now I kind of wish. Oh, okay. That is a problem, because most of the good tier 4 stuff is armored rigs, and I can't use that. You definitely need to use the scav vest, or can you get away with just the Ushanka? Kill needs to be done with MP3. You need to wear the Ushanka. You need to wear the scav vest. Well, fuck. Why couldn't this one be broken like the shoreline one? Is Magnum really fat buckshot or another slug? It's a lot of buckshot. So it's like it shoots 8 pellets, I think. Oh no, it shoots 16. Really? Shit. Yeah, so it's a lot of pellets flying at you. And then it means we don't have to put it in here either. Cool. What did I do with... There we go. We're going to have a lot of shotgun kits come back tomorrow. One of my favorite quests, Kitted with 133 Longboys are very fun. Because I went into another Aussie Tarkov streamer the other week. I was talking about how I got Shooterborn in Heaven done, and was like, just got a lot of the annoying quests left, like bullshit, and it was critical. And Crit said, "Oh, he likes that quest. Setup is one he hates." And I was like, "Oh, I could see that. You can't wear face shields. You have to use shotguns. You got to kill players, which is annoying." But like, I really like this gun, so I think I'm going to have a lot of fun. Oh shit! Don't have an eye shroud on the site. Yeah, so the good thing about Magnum is if you leg someone, they'll drop really quick, because it's a high damage buckshot. But any single pellet, I think, is enough damage that if it hits them in the face, they're just dead. I'm very comfortable on customs now too, yeah. Magnum does 50 damage per pellet with 8 pellets. So if you hit with all pellets, that's 400 damage. Whereas AP20 is 164 damage and 37 pen. So it will go through... Class 4s, it'll mostly go through in one shot. Class 5s are probably 2, and Class 6s is a lot. But the main thing is, like, AP is a slug. It's quite thin, and you have to be accurate. Buckshot is... It's just a big cone of pellets that go out. So if you're up against other people doing this quest who aren't wearing face shields, any one pellet that hits their face, they're done. It's like a cloud of angry 9mm. Basically, yeah. 2 tap to the leg would kill nearly everyone. Yep. Because it'll black out their leg instantly and spread a lot of that damage around. Then a second shot will just instantly get spread around, and it'll probably kill them. So if I see them wearing a like floppy-eared Ushanka, I'll go for the face. Otherwise, I'll probably just shoot leg. And like, you don't have to be super accurate with it. Cutting out the suppressor, it saves us like 30 to 40k, which is more than the cost of the gun itself. I still think running the 5 armor when we can is good, because that will keep us resilient to a lot of rounds. There we go. The little shroud thing that I put on the scope gives us some ergonomics back, so it restores the hit. It actually gives us net positive ergo from the scope. The scope is -2 and the eye shroud is +3. Got to ensure the sight shade for 17 rubles. Don't want to not get that back. Yeah, so we'll just try and go for legs. Don't know how the community feel about near instant kill shotties. I mean, that's what the KS-23 is, the Russian one that only takes 3 rounds in the chamber. Like, that's a stomach. It's almost a one shot. Like, it's not. If you hit in the leg, it's not a one shot. If you hit in the stomach, it's not a one shot. But they're basically dead. It's definitely a 2 shot. And if you're a little bit wounded, you can easily get one shot by it. Wonder if they consider allowing a sawn off break action Mosinobres as a sidearm. I don't think so. I see where you're coming from because it is small enough to like quick draw it and stuff, but that would be pretty OP for like close range of just drawing it and like. I'm surprised they don't let you quick draw pistols faster like Call of Duty does, where like instead of reloading, it's quicker to just like drop. Like they should let you equip a sling or something that lets you like. And they probably are working on this because this is like a very tactical operator kind of move where you like drop your gun because it's on an arm sling and then like draw the pistol and shoot, and it's quicker than reloading. Like Call of Duty does that stuff where it's quicker to switch to a sidearm and shoot than it is to reload. They are adding a breech shotgun, like a double barrel that you have to like crack open and pull the slugs out and put 2 more in and then like snap it back. Also need skill to really reward the tactic. Yeah, I don't know how you'd balance it. I'm guessing it would be like it'd have to be an attachment for the gun, like attaching a shoulder sling or something. They have already talked about like the readying position, because right now, when you walk around, even if you're not ADSing, you are technically shouldering the gun ready for action. I talked a bit about this on Play It Forward. And one of the most recent podcasts Nikita did was talking about how they don't like that you're walking around with the weapon shouldered ready to hip fire, and that you should actually have like a low and a high carry position where the gun's not ready, but you save stamina. And if you wanted to walk around with it ready for action, you'd be draining stamina because it's tough to hold the gun up ready to go all the time. Like this is more of a slack sort of carry position. Oh, good night, Noctane Rabel. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you get a good sleep. Hope you can get it down to 3 slots. I could see like a little hand cannon, like a sawn off, yeah. It does look kind of like a big antique kind of looking thing, so... Yeah, so I think the change they're going to make, is they're going to make it so that, you know, arm stamina is already... I don't know how I feel about it, because arm stamina is already fucked, and it sounds like you're basically going to have to walk around with the gun unreadied to preserve your arm stamina for most of the time. And it sucks not getting. I mean, it's not too bad. That's about 1 sleep cycle. I can usually get by on that. Like, it won't be great, but if I can get like, you know, you basically need to get through the REM sleep, the rapid eye movement sleep, and back into the lighter sleep. Because sleep is you start off with light sleep, go into REM for like 2 hours or an hour and a half or something, and then come out, and it's just 2 chunks of that usually. So if you can get 1 cycle of that, usually I feel okay. All right. How do we want to fight here? We're going to push through, or do we want to defend warehouse?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Bunnysaurus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's no point really going down here because I don't have any range. I heard footsteps. They might have gone through the door. Into the cabin down there, maybe? Fuck. I don't know how audible that is. Not sure if the person I heard open the side door and went into this. I don't think so, because we probably would have heard him stomping around. So I want to... That door's not opened. I think I would have heard that door. I think I got one with the nade. Yep. Big flank. I wonder if I need the kills with the shotgun. I'm guessing he pulled back into the warehouse. Problem with creeping up slowly like this is it gives him a chance to loot his buddy. Because his buddy corpse ties him here for a little bit. so that's his corpse. Because he might have pushed over to try and figure out where I was. Oh. Oh, I killed him. I forgot about the other quest. I hit him with the buckshot. Hit him with the buckshot. Na, fire away. I'm not a good singer. Yes, please. Low level? 25. Why are they running like... Oh, it's probably on the PMC. That's not a packer, though. That doesn't count, right? Oh, BT. Yeah, whatever. You can get that one back. Rather than chuck a nade at me. Level 2. Oh, his buddy was level 2. Sorry, mate. This BT, okay. Take the good mags. Sure, it's a scav. Hope it is, otherwise I'm going to be mad. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, that doesn't count. It needs to be shotgun kills. I guess he heard it and was like coming to investigate. What level was he? Level 7. Okay, I mean that scans. Yeah, that also scans. With the looting XP. Need to get my search skill up. I think he just stopped. Like he power slid to a stop. So I think he was like crawling through on there. All right, free shooter born in heaven kill. Come and get it. That's not bad. I don't mind one shotgun, one grenade. I need grenade kills anyway. Yeah, did it already. I think anyway. No one's turned the power on. We did hear like indoor shots over here, which could be med building, could be stronghold. Not wounded. It's probably med building because the door's closed. Could have left already though. Could be still upstairs. Ah. With one nade left. Fuck. Well, this is going to be bad push. I mean, no one else joined that fight, so I'd be amazed if there's someone else in here who then killed me when I came around this corner. Oh, fire clean. There's a gazelle. A found in raid gazelle. How good do you loot this room? Not too good. Care about car kits, I don't think. Righto. How are we doing on... Oh, my kill was very sloppy. I'm amazed that, like, I don't know what I hit. Must have been hitting arms and, like, I hit him a bunch of times and he just didn't die. I think vodka's worth more than DVDs. I don't actually know. The only problem is we made a shitload of noise in here, so I'm worried there's someone... I might actually go out the back. Rather than go out the front. Going out the front makes it obvious for someone else too. Someone looking from Stronghold. No power yet, right? Yep. It's kind of awkward being out here with the shotgun, especially with like, at least with slugs, I would have some range, but like with buckshot. We are losing to anyone with ARs and a scope. Where is the stash here? There is a hidden stash here somewhere. It might be in the bush behind me. I don't think it's this close. Whatever. Smoke. Giving tree is a hat. Yeah. Oh. It's a slayer with 9 use left. Kind of sad that I dropped my buckshot now. Oh, whatever. We get a new D+. Oh yeah, we get Falcon and Captain What's-His-Face. Actually, that's the same person. Falcon and Winter Soldier. No lootums. Just get out. Oh yeah. Saw that they were doing the Fallout 4 thing. I'm very curious what that show is going to be like. I really like the Winter Soldier as a character a lot. I really like the Winter Soldier movie. I'm not the biggest fan of Falcon. I think James has gone to sleep, so I can say that. He wouldn't care. I don't know how he feels about Falcon 2 either, actually. Nothing but players. All low levels. Look at this. Look at me bullying all these low levels. The first two were legit. Like nade kill and like pellet caught him. This one was a nice hit. If unfortunately it was an AK and not buckshot. But I don't know how I would have gone at that distance with buckshot. And then this one was messy as hell. And that explains why. I didn't get killed. Teacher. I mean, I gave him opportunity. Definitely that last one. He had all the opportunity in the world to murder me. Almost killed myself with a nade too. It's been 5 years since the last Agatha Christie episode. Wow. You don't understand? That, would I have been a Lure fan back then? I don't think so. Because I kind of became aware of them in 2017 when PUBG was around, or like right around there. I knew of Desert Bus, but I didn't really watch it a lot. Like I think I tuned in occasionally when Penny Arcade would like do stuff on the stream or talk about it. Because I was a Penny Arcade fan. And so I knew of Desert Bus through Child's Play. And then because I was a Penny Arcade fan, I watched the Strip Search series they did with the webcomic artists, all the like quasi-reality web show about webcomic artists trying to get win a prize to be like, I think the prize was money and getting to work out of the Penny Arcade office and like quasi-mentorship and stuff. So I was aware of that show, right? Which was produced by Bionic Trousers Media, which is Graham and Paul's, the media company that run Loading Ready Run. So like when I think either I tuned into Desert Bus or started watching Loading Ready Run, because like I basically became aware of them through like from watching Jamie stream, because I was a Penny Arcade fan. I became aware of Kate, and because of watching Kate stream, she got into PUBG, and then because of playing PUBG a lot and playing in her customs, I became friends with Joe, and Joe was friends with James and various Loading Ready Run folk. And so playing games with Joe, he invited me to play with James one time. And that's the story of how I met James. He like dragged me into a PUBG group with James and Surge, I believe. And I played like one session with James, And then he was like, "You seem cool," and then added me to the like friend group access within the Lure Discord that gets you access to the secret voice channels and stuff. I don't know if we're supposed to talk about that. I don't care. And so yeah, because I knew Joe, I met James, and because Joe vouched for me being cool to James, and James had a good night of PUBG with me that first time, I guess that's why James and I are friends. But the first time I saw Loading Ready Run or Desert Bus, whichever one it was, and saw Graham, I was like, oh, it's the fucking strip search dude. That's weird. And didn't realize like the connection, and then became a fan of their stuff after that. Yeah, and that's how I know all those dudes now. But yeah, definitely James was the first one that I hung out with a lot and played a lot of PUBG with. And then any of them that played PUBG, I probably came across. That's how I got to know Ben and Serge and Adam for a time, and even Graham played a little bit of PUBG here and there, so he kind of knew, like, he knows who I am for sure. Like, but we just haven't done a lot together because he's not much of a shooty boy other than Destiny, I suppose. But yeah, it was definitely James that was my intro to that group. And then I guess Desert Bus that year, probably 2017, was the first one that I really watched, I think. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched their stuff at Escapist. I liked, is it Yahtzee, who did the, he did an Escapist show, right? The game review one. I think that's correct. I think I watched his stuff on the Escapist. So I was aware of the Escapist, but not, yeah. Zero Punctuation. That's it. Yeah. I watched that a lot for a time, and that was on Escapist. Music. Man, there's a lot of shit to sort out. I don't know if I can be asked. We might be able to get it down to where I can do one more. One more? Perhaps. I bet that guy was really happy to find the Gazelle armor too. Got a lot of meds out of that. Got a book. One of these things. Already have fire cleans. We can get rid of that. I don't really give a shit about this. We'll just sell that. My armor didn't get touched. Wow, really? I guess I didn't really get damaged, now that I think about it. We should be in the other one. Thankfully, the game does not care about levels. That would really suck if you had a PMC kill mission and it was like kill players over level 10. Like, you would have no control over that, and that would be horrible. Mainly ended up working with the Old Escapist forum mod when the site was in the dark times. The admin's not giving a fuck about the Nazis being folks being Nazi. It was wild how much shit mods were getting from the site owners back then. Like, the owners were actively okay with it, but there was a weird time when it was mostly owned as a place to post ads. Yeah, I mean, once you get into the, like, we just need viewers, like, we just need viewer numbers, that's a dark path to go down in terms of site content, for sure. Honestly, keeping the Gazelle wouldn't have been terrible either. It's a tier 5. It just doesn't repair very well. And I suppose since it's found in raid, like, I actually may as well sell it. All right, let's get in there and do one more if the time is right, which it is. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's not worth keeping. Yeah. Yeah, that is the way I understand it too. Nope, no thank you. Oh, actually, I think I might have unlocked a new look, perhaps. Okay. Like a... Oh, we're getting close to this one. 48, 55, 47, 47. Okay. So at 47, we get that look. I don't like these pants. I don't like these gaiters. I think they look bad. I like that checkered shirt, though. That's pretty cool. That one's not terrible. It's very light, though. These would be cool. These green, dark green ones. And these are super cool, but that's level 55, which is very late game. I think this one, that's level 50. A little hoodie. All right. Last one for the day. This has been a good ass day of Tarkov. The guide, bullshit. Frag kill or two. I think one frag kill. Got a couple of shotgun kills there. I'm liking Magnum over slugs for sure. I think this is a very fun, cheap run. I think that will make this quest more fun because we don't have to use a suppressor and the Magnum is cheap as shit. The most expensive thing in this loadout is the tier 5 armor. So I'll maybe try and... What I'll do tonight is I'll clear out some inventory space and I will make a bunch of the shotguns and try and stock up on the armor on reset with Prapper because I can only buy 2 per reset. And have them like... Because we have space if I get in there and clean some shit out. And buy some like Ushankers and stuff and basically have some loadouts, kind of like what I did with the Punisher thing, and have them ready to rock so we can get the downtime down between runs. And I think that will make this a lot of fun. And as a reminder, I am still putting all my old VODs from earlier this wipe. I think it's VODs, or is it exclamation mark VOD? It is VODs. So this is a separate YouTube channel to my main one, which is just for the VOD uploads. Right now we're going through backlog. I'm almost done getting through the backlog. I think the last one I just uploaded and maybe we'll publish later tonight, or is already published, I can't remember, is like late Feb. So we're almost into March. And then once we get up to date, it'll be when I do a stream, the VOD won't go up right after it. I have to wait 24 hours. So at the end of a stream, I'll post the VOD for yesterday. So like when I get done streaming today, I'll post the VOD. Well, not today because I'm not caught up on the VODs yet, but 21st of Feb is the latest available. Yeah, so there's definitely one waiting to go up then. I'll do that later tonight. Yeah, if you want to watch old content from the wipe, I don't have absolutely everything from this wipe. It's missing like the first week, give or take, maybe the first 10 days, something like that. But yeah, going forward, that'll be where VODs get uploaded for the channel. That way we'll keep them forever. I maybe want to actually come up with a thumbnail because the thumbnails it chooses aren't super interesting. So I might actually just create a like VOD thumbnail template and then replace all of them there with the date visible and stuff. I don't know. I'm still deciding about that. And then my main YouTube channel, which is just youtube.com/el_funko, will be for highlights and different things. Yeah. Yeah. And then my hobby stuff will go on Aussie Hobbies, which is a third YouTube account. So I'm going to be rolling in YouTube accounts pretty soon once I get organized and start filming some stuff. I ended up deciding that the overhead camera, I don't think I like for general stuff. I think what I'm going to go with is a camera like here, looking this way. So it's not directly in front of stuff here. It's like off to the side. And so it's like almost like an isometric view, to use a like video game term, for when I'm painting and stuff. And I think that'll be easier for working in front of. Could do work with a per game thumbnail. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking, because there is some like hobby painting stream VODs there that I might do something with. But like I think my hobby content, I want to be a little bit more curated, a little more edited down, rather than just a big ass stream VOD. Because the VODs are pretty chunky. Like you know, it's like in most cases a 5-hour video. So you've got to really be. Mostly, like I started it just because, you know, someone requested them to be exported to YouTube, because YouTube's client is better than Twitch for watching VODs in a lot of cases, for like skipping through and different stuff like that. Watching on iPad or mobile and all that sort of thing, which is fair. And I didn't realize how easy it is for me to just go into the Twitch video manager and hit export to YouTube, and it just copies it across in the background. Then I just go in and change a couple of things to, you know, get it labeled correctly and stuff, and then it goes up. It's like very little effort. It's awesome. So yeah, that'll definitely be a permanent feature going forward. And it definitely helps with discoverability. I think that's the main thing about YouTube, is it's way easier for new people to find videos by searching for Escape from Tarkov. Maybe they search for Australian Escape from Tarkov people. And I know Twitch is really good at, like if my YouTube account has anything to go off, I get offered Warhammer 40k and Escape from Tarkov. That is the content I crave. So hopefully it is good at bringing the channel to new folks. Okay, this is a pretty good start for... Oh, I actually don't know... Okay, they're pretty sweaty boys, and they're going to cut down the other side. It just occurred to me I shouldn't be running up there. So I think they're going to go land bridge. That would be my guess. If they're going down. So they're basically running along the back side of storage right now. And probably going to try and get involved. They may come in here, but I'm going to assume they aren't going to. It also means if they're sweaty, sweaty boys, this is going to probably go pretty bad with buckshot. So where do I want to position up to catch them? Someone opened that and then think ran across. I think that's blood there, but I don't know if that's always there. Fuck. I really fucked that up. I should have, if they were going to come for bridge, I should have just waited. Because they probably would have gone past me without checking. Yeah, that was a bad ambush. Hey, it's my superpower in Tarkov to set up correctly for the ambush and then fuck it up. So yeah, they're pretty low level too. That was a really good opportunity. I should have been prone and just legged the shit out of them as they went past me if they were going to cross the bridge. Yeah, I maybe gave up 2 kills there. Well, I mean, I did. Oof. Okay. All right. Maybe we'll call it there. Let's have a look and see if there's anyone we want to raid. Start the process of figuring out if we're done or if we're doing one more. I kind of just don't want to set up my my loadout again. That's kind of where I'm at. Let's have a look and see. What's Will up to? Just doing late night eco. Should raid a Tarkov first. Let's raid, you know what? Let's raid Red Ops. Red Ops is a good Tarkov player. He's a good boy. He's very good at PvP. You will perhaps hear some strong Australian language, so be forewarned. What? Why didn't that work? Why is it telling me to start a prediction? Fuck off, Twitch. That's weird. Anyway, all right. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. Thank you to everyone who cheered bits and upon completing the guide, people were very generous. I appreciate it. If you are new, I hope you enjoyed the show. If you are new, make sure you hit the follow. Make sure you hit the follow button up there so you get notified when we go live tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Tarkov. Probably a lot of customs tomorrow. I'll try and get the loadout set up and we'll be doing a lot of customs murders. I'm excited. This quest is good. I like that it's relatively cheap when we do die and I'm into it. Yeah. So thank you for hanging out. Let's raid Red Ops. So if you want more Tarkov, if you're sticking around, he's a great Aussie Tarkov streamer. And thank you for hanging out and enjoying the show. There are a lot of folks here today. It really helps with the push to Twitch partner to get that average viewership as close to 75 or over as we can. So I super appreciate everyone hanging out and enjoying the show. Like I said, back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, or check the stream below for the schedule for your local time. And yeah, we'll see you then. Later, friends. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. Bye.